What is up, you beautiful people? It's your boy Ebby'sVODArchive, back once again with another KSP stream once I unscuff my overlay, because for whatever reason it's decided to be a... OBS is conspiring to screw me over, but I think I've got it sorted now. I'm just gonna remove some of the scuffedness, I think. Yeah, we want to try and drop that down. There we go. That should be a little less AD in the ears. And hopefully, you know, we can actually enjoy the rest of the stream now. So, yeah, we're back with another KSP episode then. I've done one stream of this so far in career mode. And last time we left off, we basically managed to get to the point where we could put a probe in orbit of the moon. So now we're basically going to be continuing on with that. So hopefully, if it all works, there we go. Ebby's Descent into Madness. That is the one we want. And we need to delete some of these. You know, I'm going to delete this one now. That is my own personal save that I need to get rid of. Get rid of your boy there as well. There we go. Right, cool. Load. And what we're going to do is we're going to jump in and we're going to rework some of the settings as well, because, you know, I'm a bit of a failure as a person. I haven't actually fixed the UI. It was a bit messy after the last one. It's taken a while to load today. I think my PC is on the verge of blowing up, which, you know, great for streaming. This needs shrinking down a little bit for whatever reason. No, it doesn't. I think I've just moved it as well. Maybe. Alright. Nah, we're good. We're good. I'm a professional streamer, honest. Alright, cool. We have a bunch of notifications from the last episode, as you see. We finished a bunch of contracts, got a bunch of money, and we are good. But what we're going to do is we're going to go into the settings. Firstly, I'm going to show you the difficulty in a second. As soon as I get UI 50. So if I increase that to 100, what will that do? I don't... Wow, that's the audio volume, so not a whole lot, eh? You wouldn't believe I've got nearly 2,000 hours in this game, would you? It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I swear. Honest coach. Gameplay. Basically, what I'm trying to do is move the UI around a little bit, so that like the Kerbal Engineer Redux sits properly, and it's actually big enough for us to read on the screen. Because yeah, you need a microscope to read the text at the moment, unfortunately. We'll accept that in a second. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to show, for people that maybe have not seen it before, I'm going to show you the settings that we've got running on the on this at the moment. So career options then, we've got 80% of the science that we'd normally get. We've got 30% of the funds we'd normally get. So we only get a third of what we'd get at normal difficulty, meaning the cost of living crisis is hitting the Kerbals pretty hard. Everything else is pretty bog standard. We want it to be interesting, not impossible. I may have 2,000 hours, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm good. You can still suck for 2,000 hours. But yeah, so that's the difficulty stuff that we've got going on. We also have all this sort of stuff. So, for example, comnets needs to be a thing. So we need communications networks. We can't just launch probes here, there, and everywhere to save money. We actually do need to set up properly because we need the signal for control and things like that. But yeah, that is essentially where we are there. And then we've got all sorts of other stuff. We've got attack life support, so you know the Kerbals need food and oxygen and all that stuff. Otherwise, you know, things tend to go a bit badly. Kerbal constructs. We have to find the bases before we can open them and launch from those sites, and it's going to be very expensive for us to really do, with a third of the funds that we'd normally get. Button manager, no. But yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff, really. You have to excuse the sniffles, are a little bit bunged up. And we're going to accept those. Resume, I guess. There's got to be Kerbal Engineer. That's distant object. That's Eve. Alarm clock. Click blocker. No blocker. Attack. Planet shine. That's toolbar controller. Where in... This is irritating because normally it's quite easy to find the Kerbal. I think it might have to be when we're on the launch pad or something. So you know what? We're gonna check off these notifications, and then we're gonna crack on. So you see there, we've this is what we achieved at the end of last session. We flew by the moon and landed a probe back there. We've also had an orbit, and we've gathered some scientific data. Yep, more money. We are selling ourselves out. We are whoring ourselves out on this career mode save because we need to with that minimal funding. So yeah, at the moment this is our strategia program that we're doing. So 400% funds to milestones gained for the moon. And basically we're focusing on pinging probes to the moon. So that's our goal for tonight. In the next 5 hours of streaming, we're gonna try and land a probe on the moon. But to do that, we need to get away, alarm clock. No one asked. Yeah, we need to basically put a satellite network up. Because of that ComNet issue that we've got. We have a lot of... Oh, yeah, right, okay. These are all splashed down, so we can recover them. That's cool. Recover. We'll clean up some of this stuff, because it means that it's just less load on the CPU, really. Also, I think it means that we get some money back as well, which is good. Oh, okay. There is some stuff in orbit. Okay. Oh no. That's this is not. That's not coming back anytime soon. Uh-oh. Yeah. Rip to that one booster, I guess. I must have, we must have pinged it off at some point, like, before, in one of the previous missions, and it just got pinged off. I will say, we did leave a probe in orbit of the Mun, at the end of the last session, and it's suspiciously not here, which makes me suspect it might have hit the Mun at some point, or Kerbal, and we just didn't notice, which is mildly concerning, but not really all that important, because, well, we kind of got everything we needed to from them. Let's clean space up a little bit as well, which, you know, I'm all for. Kerbal engineer, there we go. Flight engineer, there we go, right. Control bar, edits. This is what I think we need to do. No, we don't want that, we don't want that. Close editor. Control bar. Yes. Maybe edit this. All I want to do is edit the UI to make it a little bit bigger, and I do not know how to do that. Show engineer, okay, tracking ref Kerbal. Alright, we're a bit scuffed. New custom section. I don't know, where's that? I don't know anymore. I did this before, and I can't remember for the life of me how I did it. I might have to have a look at ye old Google to fix that issue, but we can do that once. Slower KSP, load slow. I mean, to be fair, we have a lot of mods. This thing is that hamster spinning the wheel that's powering my computer is in overdrive at the minute. But you see, the game looks fantastic. I think with the mods that we do have, we have the volumetric clouds by BlackRack. It is a paid mod at the moment because it's I think it's early access, but it's worth it. I think I paid like $5 on his Patreon, and yeah, it looks phenomenal, the sky, and actually it's optimized so it actually lowers the load on your CPU compared to like Scatterer and stuff like that. And then yeah, you'll see here we've got the Big Daddy KSC. It's not just the one runway here and a few buildings. We have grand total of 5 runways at the KSC now. Including one that's intersecting, which is fantastic. So I can't wait to start playing with space planes and things like that later on down the line. Once we've sorted out our financial woes. And we've got 84 grand, so we need to find a way of setting up 3 communications relays in orbit of the Mun at 84k, and then have enough money left over to create a probe to land on the Mun. So yeah. AIM is the order of the day. Test fungi telescope optics. We can't be dragging telescopes into orbit just yet. We aren't that far in there. We did actually, and thinking about it, I'll show you where we are in the tech tree. This is where we are. So at the end of the last one, we researched, landing gear, things like that. So we can actually land a probe rather than just drop it. I mean, we could have dropped it on the Mun, but I'd like to bring a probe back. We've got a bit more sciencey stuff, batteries, things like that. That one's blank. We are using the community tech tree, so you're going to see quite a few empty nodes, I think. Not all of them are going to be empty, but yeah, you see that one now, World Robotics. So there's going to be some redundant nodes. Luckily, we won't be struggling too hard for science. Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff. Planes will come later, so we can start exploring Kerbal. But we need to land a probe on the Mun. Engine plates, things like that. We still need to research the clamp at some point. What was it? We were struggling with something at the end of it, and I can't remember what. pretty sure we have... It might be that we don't have solar panels just yet. So we'll need to try and try and claim 90 science back. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. Let me dive into the VAB quickly, see if we do have anything that can generate power. So we're going to go to the electric tab. No, we have batteries and a capacitor. It's concerning. So, in terms of building satellite networks, that's not really going to be doable. I think what we're going to have to try is literally just crash a probe into the Mun. What things have we got? Decoupling and flight over Kerbin. I think we're going to manage that anyway, just by launching stuff. Swivel in flight. That's very slow for that high up, which is concerning. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do that just yet. I might have to cancel that, but it means we're going to take a penalty and drop some funding, which I don't like. Science data from space around Kerbin. Yeah, we'll grab that. Mun probes. So we need to land probes in 3 different biomes on the Mun. I mean, we've got a large amount to choose from, but without that comms network, we're going to have to do it all on areas that are facing Kerbin, or at least in visible range, which is going to be difficult because we're going to have to burn the engines on the side of Kerbin or on the opposite side to Kerbin on the Mun. So it's gonna block line of sight to the KSC, really. So yay. That's going to be interesting for sure. Okay. How are we going to do this then? I mean, first things first, we're going to need to take a probe core. We are still not in a position where we can send Kerbals to the Mun, and to be honest, that's not the focus that we've chosen. We've chosen probes, so yeah. I need to settings. Kerbal Engineer Redux settings. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look. See. Edit key bindings. Nope. 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 Compact. Ooh, that is compact. He ain't lying. Right. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that there. I will at some point. I will figure this out. That's toolbar controller. That's, yeah, we'll get rid of you. What are you? That is not something I've seen before. I think this is just, yeah, this is all just information on, like... Okay, right. That is, interesting. I've not seen this before. Is this the new Ferrum? No, it's not. Because Ferrum Aerospace is there. Pretty much pointless opening this up unless we're designing a plane. Right, I'm chatting enough bollocks. Let's start building some stuff and flinging it into orbit. That's what we're all here for, isn't it? Really? Fuel tank adapter. Nope. What engines have we got? So we need something teeny tiny as well for the lander itself. Yeah, I think... Alright, I have an idea. I have a small idea. Because this thing, it just needs to land. It doesn't need to come back. So if I have... Oh, this is going to be so scuffed. Engine, Terrier. Good God. It just looks so bad. Oh, yeah, we're too poor for aesthetics. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, we have different variants. We'll go for the Billy basics. Right. How many? 706. Surely not. Where is it? Alright, let's get rid of you. Yeah, no, we're looking at, Where are you? Delta V. That is a lot. 3k Delta V for that. Something tells me we're going to be able to land on the Mun with that. Okay, right. Control. Oh, we do have reaction wheels now, which is going to be vital for trying to land this thing. Alright, electromical. All this thing has to do is just land. Okay, right, payload. So what we're gonna do, what I'm planning is we're gonna stick a little service bay there. What diameter is this? This can't be 1.25 meters. It is not. That's probably why it's right, okay. So I'm being an idiot. I don't know my fruits. Alright. There we go. 420. That's a bit more realistic of a Delta V count. I mean, I think we only need like 600 Delta V to go from orbit of the Mun to landing, I think. That's a complete guess, but that seems to be the right number I have in my mind. I'm going to strap some landing legs on here. Just 3. I don't really care if it tips over. Do kind of care if, you know, the landing legs touch the ground. That's what they're here for. Right, there we go. So this thing is essentially what we're aiming for here is this thing is going to land, do a couple of experiments, transmit whatever it can with whatever battery it's got, and then it's just gonna die. Honestly, it's just gonna die a death. It's just gonna run out of power because we have no way of generating any new power for it. So like, we're not gonna achieve anything. Right, you need to go. We're going to put all of the batteries that ever batteried into here. Just to try and maximize the charge it has. Nope, I want to keep that there. Close. This is going to drop the Delta V count, to be fair, which isn't ideal. Right. Communication. Because this thing, the probe core, can't actually transmit anything, so we need to stick something that can on there. Now this is the wrong kind of, well, for a start, it's too many of the wrong kind of, but this is the wrong kind of transmitter. This is a relay antenna, so when I keep mentioning about comms networks and things like that, this is what I'm on about. This is the dish that will you'll have like your base station, like the space center will ping your data off into the sky, and it will bounce off this radio dish essentially and off to wherever it needs to go. That's how it works, as like a communication satellite. Now the other one that we're going to put on in a second is the one that we need. This is the one that actually transmits. So you've got 2 variants of the same one. So this one here is built for flying through the atmosphere. It's a bit more, it's a bit tougher and a bit more forgiving. Whereas, and that's why it weighs just, well, I say just a little bit more. It weighs 3 times as much as this one, but it essentially does the same job. But we are going to stick with ya boy here. And you know what? For symmetrical reasons, I'm going to do that. It's not really going to help us too much. Really, what you need is if you're... can't remember the word to describe it, but basically, if you want to double your range or double your transmission power, you need 4 times the transmitters. So all this is going to do is it's going to add 0.3. It's going to add an extra third of power on it, I think, something like that. I don't know. Quick maths is failing me just a little bit. Right, okay, so it can fly, it can transmit, it can do that stuffs. Science, this is what we need now. So we're not going to take the Science Junior because that is far too heavy. All we're going to do is just barometer and, yeah, we're going to take a barometer.
When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind
Yeah, a barometer and a thermometer. These the same weight? They is. That's good. Right. And then we're going to take a mystery goo container, or we might take 2. It's going to be a little bit of a squeeze, but I think we can do it. Maybe? I don't know. Again, this thing it's not coming back, so we fling it off into space. Like that. All this has to do is just land. That's all it's got to do. Start interacted like that. Oh, we have different variants. What do the variants do? Fancy. You know, we'll make them orange just for reasons. Oh. Nice heavy baseline of build rockets too, I guess. Okay, right. We're going to stick the engineering hoodie what's it on again. Again, it just helps us out, really. It gives us all the in-flight information we need. Let's not do that, because I know we're too poor for aesthetics, but come on, man. Right. Okay, we're going to remove that. We're going to stick you there. How do we do the thing? There we do the thing. Is that in the middle? I don't know. I can't see. It's in the middle enough. Why not? Luckily, we have a reaction wheel now, so this thing can actually turn on its own. Like, last session, I was having to fly these things without SAS, and it was a bit of a challenge. We got around it, you know, we accomplished what we wanted to do, but the SAS just makes this thing so much less painful. Right. Okay, cool. So that is our probe. That is our lander. That is the thing that's going to do the stuff. Yeah, just double check. So, obviously, whenever you're building a lander, you want to make sure that these legs do come out and reach below the engine bell, because otherwise they're going to do a fat load of nothing when you touch the ground, and it's all going to be on here, and that's probably going to tip your probe over. Not that I expect this to stay upright. So I mean, that's 1.8 tons. Is it 1.8? 1.4 tons, sorry. I am going blind. With 340 meters per second of delta V. That's not horrific. It's got a thrust to weight ratio of 4. That means it can pull 4 Gs of acceleration, 5 Gs in a vacuum. So, happy with that. Ooh. So that is all that it's going to do. I don't have any fairings, do I? Cargo, 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 cargo. No, we do not. Well, this thing's gonna get launched in like get launched up like that, I guess. Right. Coupling. So 1.2 meter thingy. What's it? Fuel tanks, and so this here is all just going to be landing. That's all it's going to be for. It's just pure landing. This is going to be our injection stage. So you got a few different stages that I'm probably going to reference here and there as the career mode goes on. So you got your ascent stage, which is your initial. So you got your launch stage, which is like your initial get it off the ground, get it moving. You then got your ascent stage, or you can have like an ascent stage. So bits come off and you've got a smaller engine that doesn't necessarily need to pack as much punch, but is more efficient. You then got your injection stage, which is like what puts you into a circular orbit, and then you got like I want to say transit stage. There's a certain word for it that I forget, but it's going to be that's basically what you transport your payload from body to body with. Right, what we got here? 1.43, that's fine. 2,000, that is more than what we need. This thing is going to be heavily over-engineered. But, I mean, hey, I'm here for it. One sec. Body Kerbal, yeah, right. I'm inclined to believe this more than this. 525. Yeah. But we'll give it a go. We are skimp broke, but so far we've only spent 8,000 out of it. We're less than 10% of our funding. So this is what we're hopefully going to have when we're in orbit, and then we need a way of getting this into the sky. So we are going to stick another decoupler on, and we're going to plop DOS fuel tankos into this, and you know, like I said, we're too poor for aesthetics, but we're going to have some aesthetic. Why not? There we go. Right. Yeah, 2 of these with your boy here, one of these swivels on. It's going to help. Might be under-engineering this, you know, actually thinking about it. Not sure. Because this, you need about... Realistically, you need probably... I did say a lot, you need like 2,300 Delta V to get to orbit. Probably around about 2,600, I'd say. Early game when you don't really... You're getting into it, you're making mistakes. So, let's see. I mean, this thing will lift itself up. We're gonna slap a half tank on here as well, just to give ourselves a little bit more. Where are you? Yeah, we'll make it orange. Why not? Right. And then we are going to... Oh yeah, we still don't have any way of propping this up, so it's going to be pretty ill-balanced. But I have a way around that, so we're going to put 3 on for now and see where we go with it. The thumpers are pretty good. I mean, yeah, this thing's going to be hugely over-engineered. This will probably take it to orbit just on its own. We are probably going a bit ham. You know what? Yeah, we're going a bit too hard on that. That seems about right. And then we're going to put that down there. There we go. I mean, according to Kerbal Engineer Redux, this thing could probably reach Joule 5k Delta V. I think we are hugely over-engineering this. I mean, we have a very, very light payload. This entire probe, I believe, weighs less than one of the Mark 1.2s. Yeah, I mean, it's only 500 kilos more than this. So it's a light probe. Get rid of you, and we are going to slap some fins on it. Right, now we get some winglets, which means we do get some good control in the ascent stage. It's going to help us out massively. And then we're going to stick just basic fins on here, just to increase some stability in the initial stage of the launch. Stick some nose cone. Oh, yeah, stick some nose cones on it, and there you go. That is our first attempt. Yeah. This could go horrifically wrong. I don't know. I'm hoping it balances. Okay, I mean, these things should burn out fairly quickly, so yeah. At which point this is what needs to take us. Right, we're gonna attempt it. Right, and road Mark 1. There we go. Right, and we gonna save that. Open it. There we go. Right. Contains locked or invalid parts. That's concerning. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, we'll delete that then. Delete. There we go. That was, I think, an auto-saved one from where we did some testing on some parts for a contract. And nearly took out the control tower when it happened. Righty ho. Okay. I guess no time like the present. Let's just go. Let's do it. I was not paying attention to the cost either. I have no idea how much this rocket costs. Okay. It didn't tip over. That is promising. Alright. Now, seeing as it's not tipping over, I want to play around with the settings. Edit. Yeah, right. Let's have a look. HUD. There we go. You need to go there. Yeah, okay. HUD background, reset, A. I don't know what A does. Ooh! That's quite nice, actually. It's opacity, that, I think. Which is cool. Done. Alright, yeah, cool. Oh, right. Orbital, yeah, orbit, yeah. Right. I appreciate we've got a rocket on the pad and we probably should be, you know, playing Kerbal Space Program, but I want to figure this out. FMRS, we don't need to worry about that because we're not landing any of this stuff, so FMRS is a mod that basically makes, almost like makes multiple saves of the same file, so when you drop off certain boosters and stuff like that, it basically allows you to go back and land them, sort of SpaceX style-y, really. Right, Kerbal Engineer, there we go. Let's go for HUD 1, HUD 2, edit. Edit section, HUD. There we go. Right. There we go. Okay. Move you. Can I? Oh, no, I don't want to float that. I want to edit this. Can I? I would love to be able to increase the size of that. I don't think I can. Okay, edit you. Oh, hello. Okay, yep. I don't want to recover it, no. Okay, altitude, apoapsis. Yep. I mean, it looks better on stream at least. We can actually see both things, which is good. We gonna do that. And then there. HUD and HUD. In fact, yeah, that does make it better. I might leave it like that, you know. Close editor. Close editor. It's not. And then that's, yeah, floats and floats. Wait. Oh, I getcha. Okay. We'll leave it like that actually for the first one. See how that gets on. I mean, I'm struggling to see it from where I am, but that's because of how I've got my my setup laid out. A new custom section. No, we don't want that. Orbital. Okay, right. We'll leave you there. Just for reasons. And ting in it. Right. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Yeah, right. We're wasting time here. Let's just yeet it, shall we? Okay, so I'm gonna raise the throttle ever so slightly, more just for gimbal control than anything specific. We're gonna double check our staging. Lander engine, yep. Everything looks like it's where it needs to be. So let's just go. Oh, Moonlander probe has no operational SAS modules. What? Ah, nuts. I know what's going on. Doesn't have any SAS modules because the Probodobodyne, the Stay Putnik doesn't have SAS. I thought we got it from the reaction wheel. It just helps turn us. Ah, nuts. Okay, well, I'm going to have to try and manually fly this again, which for orbit is one thing. For landing is going to be a bit more painful. I'm going to try and tip ourselves. Whoops. That was a error in piloting there. Ah, we need to... I thought we sorted this out. Ground proximity. Shoulder line. Right. Right, there we go. We get that. That helps us out a little bit. Get rid of that. So we have that on just to help out with planes and things like that. But we're going to take a mulligan on that one. And this is going to be difficult anyway. This is going to be difficult at the best of times. It's not going to be impossible. I thought it was going to be difficult last stream just to get into orbit, and we achieved that much. So we're going to try it again. In fact, you know what? We'll get it on there. Right. Okay, so we're going to do that. Can I test this? Test. No. We are going too fast. In fact, yeah, you know what? I'm going to slow this down. I'm going to allow this to fall in speed. It's counterintuitive, yes, but I might be able to run the... Where are you? There, right, run test. We got it. Yeah, we got it. Right, cool. Oh, this is unstable with those three fins. We needed 4. Oh, Christ alive. This may not make orbit. This may not make orbit. Come on. Come on. Need that number to get over 70. We're at 50 at the minute. We're nearly out of fuel. I mean, we're nearly at orbital velocity. Like, it's not... We'll get to orbit for sure, but this is very poor piloting on my my part. Let's let this go. We'll get as high as we can, and then we'll use the injector stage. I mean, the good thing is that it means the debris is just going to fall straight back to Earth. Sorry, Kerbal. And go out. This is going to do what it needs to do. Hopefully we get to orbit. I mean, we're going to space now. We got our apoapsis above 17,000. We've got about 500 meters a second. Right, get. Yes. Okay, right, vessel. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we've got 1,400 meters per second in this stage. We've got enough. Oh, we are going quite high, actually. We're going to leave it doing what it needs to do. We achieved our contract, and that gives us about half of the cost of the probe altogether back, which is nice. Okay, right. Luckily, we have unlocked the tracking station enough so that we get maneuver nodes, which helps us out. Well, I wish there was more high vis on the orbit lines, because I am struggling to see it. I'm right next to my screen. Okay. No, we don't need to warp. Slash to cancel. Alright, we gotta... Right. I didn't mean to do that. I think we're still climbing. Yeah, we are still climbing. Good. That was mildly concerning. Okay, so we do that, and then all we need to do is a bunch of other stuff. I need to get so much of this right first attempt for it to look even remotely competent. Alrighty. I mean, we do have reaction wheel now, so I don't need to burn the engine to maneuver the spacecraft around, which is good. We have a lot of electric charge. I just need to remember to hibernate the probe core. It's something I forgot to do on the first probe launch that we did. Alright. Here we go. Still going up. We're going to wait. Why? Oh, right. It's just pointing south. Thought I was having a stroke. Oi. Right. So the plan here then is we're going to circularize the orbit. Pick the point in the orbit which is going to require the least amount of fuel burning to get us on a flyby of the moon. And then, yeah, we're going to try and circularize around the moon. We're going to need to circularize because it slows us down enough that it just reduces the amount of fuel that we're going to need. I imagine we're going to have enough fuel in this stage here to do most of that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to just use the final stage to slow us down. This could go very, very badly because I don't have smooth control of the spacecraft. I could plug in my flight stick, but I've never tried to fly one of these things with a flight stick, so it could only go horribly, horribly wrong. Right. Let's burn. Let's circularize. It's going to change. There we go. And we are circularized. Not the cleanest orbit, about 10 kilometers of difference, but it's enough. Right, you, target. Basically, add a maneuver here. I think this is where we need to be. Oh, here we go. That's quite a powerful orbit. Awful. What am I on about? Quite a close one. You see how it flicks around quite considerably. Let's focus on Zimun. And we're going to play around with this a little bit and just try and get the best... Oh. Come on. Do the thing. Oh, baby! There we go, right. We are... That's not ideal. Is that going to do anything? It's not really going to do anything. Well, what about you? Or do you do anything? No. No, it does not. And we're just wasting Delta V there. Okie dokie. Smokey. Tell you what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to try and level this out a little bit because we are on a very inclined orbit. That's the cost of... In fact, I don't need to worry about that one. Alright, get rid of you. And we're going to... 5 degrees, goddamn. That's, yeah, normally, if I've got SAS and things to help me out, I can normally get that within 0.2 of a degree, normally. I want to say normal more often, that'd be great. But basically, if we level it, if we spend a couple of 100 meters leveling it out, it means we can hopefully try and get ourselves on a quite equatorial orbit around the Mun, which is just going to help us out in the long run. Right. Why have I got you as well? Right. I don't want to float that. There we go. I don't need to worry about you. Let's... 10 seconds of burn, huh? Alright, let's... We're not going to be burning at full power too much, I think. So we're going to start burning now. The reason we're not burning at full power is just to try and avoid burning too far in the wrong direction if we lose control of it. Not that I think anything's going to go drastically wrong, but my piloting skill isn't exactly Scott Manley level. It's leaves a lot to be desired. There we go. Right. Really throttle it down, and then there we go. That should have us. There we go. 0.1. We can work with 0.1. That is far more tolerable. And then we're going to go all the way around to the descending node. Fire the engines. There we go. Look at that. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. The way we're going to do this then is I'm going to try and go on the leading side of the Mun so that it naturally slows us down. Ultimately, I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, thinking about it. If we go, in fact, if we go with the rotation of the Mun, it's going to require less to slow down, so ignore me, I'm chatting bollocks. Right. There we go. Nice and low. 44,000. We can do... Well, we don't want to hit it. That's silly. That is too silly and or goofy for my liking. There we go. Right. Hopefully, this goes well, but I don't know. Cool. Right. Back over to the spaceship. Here we go. The good thing is, if I turn the once we've done this burn, I can stick the probe into hibernation until we need it. It means we save the battery power. All right. Now we power up. We are going to go for full throttle on this one. Giving a little squirts now. Nothing, nothing exciting with the throttle. Just enough that we get what we want. Oh, nuts! I done goofed. Ah! Oh god. You know what? Close enough. Doesn't need to be an exact science. Honest. Right. Where are we going to end up? You know what? 185 is fine, because we can circularize and step the orbit down. Right. Let's hibernate you. Make sure you're not burning any electricals. Yeah, cool. Right. That's good. And now, off we go. That is using battery. Why is that using battery? It's in hibernation. I'm being lied to. It's cool, we've got enough battery that it shouldn't affect us too harshly. There we go. We're now there. Right, and now what we need to do, add a maneuver. Oh yeah, of course. Gotta switch the probe back on. No, we don't want to observe the mystery goo. Hibernation off. Add maneuver. We've got to do this 3 times to achieve the mission as well, by the way. Oh, no. What we're going to want to do is that. Really drop it down. And then what's going to happen is we're going to lose control of the probe as it passes along this bit here, because it's just going to lose line of sight to Kerbal. So as it crosses the horizon, that's where we're going to need to burn, and basically that's where we're going to need to aim to stop the thing. Oi. Switch L hibernation on again. And yeah, hope for the best. Luckily, we're passing on the daylight. Well, I say daylight side, the Kerbal side of it, so we are going to be able to perform this burn. We'd really struggle if it was on this side, because, well, we'd have to try and do it in a position that's not visible to Kerbal, and that would screw us. I genuinely thought we'd have to do this on the other way around. Weirdly enough, we're landing stuff on the moon to then stick to unlock enough to create satellites so we can land stuff on the moon. Yeah, I really anticipated this being different. Okay, node. Let's go. Alright, we are hibernating at the minute. There we go, right. There we go, and fire it. Oh. How are we looking? I don't really care about the inclination of this orbit now, which is ideal. Right. I'm gonna hit ye old caps lock, and that should give us a bit finer tune control. So, point obviously, if you're starting out in KSP, if you're finding that the controls are a bit twitchy, hit caps lock. It unlocks the fine tune control thing. Where is it? Booking mode, toggle map, maneuver node, display staging. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Orbital info, advanced orbital info. I never really figured out how to do this. Alright, anyway. What's that? 100,000. We wanna slow down a little bit more than that, I think. I want to try and get this as low as possible. To be honest. I think there's less to drop. 45, yeah, 49,000, that's enough. We've got 1,100 meters per second, which is good. And then as we pop over the horizon, oh, actually. There we go, right. Let's zip around the moon. We're not getting any achievements at the minute because we've already managed to do this with a probe. We are going to get some achievements though for obviously landing on the moon. You know, if we do it successfully. And there we go. We lose line of sight, so we have no control. And there we go. Right, we are now in a position where we're gonna. Come on. Do it, you whore! Right. I'm gonna start dropping ourselves down now. So hopefully I get us to a point where... we are in a bit of an eclipse, that's why I can't see. Okay, so we're going to land there, apparently. I have no idea if that's good or not. There we go, we've got a milestone now. 40 grand for it. That strategy is coming in clutch. We're going to leave the battery running on this now. We have 1,300... no, we have, 1,000 meters per second, which should be enough to help us out. Okay, right. So this is it landing? We're looking for, suicide burn. So there we go. Suicide burn, Delta V. 586 in for 16 seconds in 4 minutes. We're not going to do that because I cannot I cannot control the probe anywhere well enough to pull that off. So what we are going to do, surface, is we're going to every now and then just burn a little bit, kill off some velocity, so that we can hopefully just try and whisper this thing. Well, whisper this thing down? That makes no sense. Just gently drop it down. We are going to extend L gear. We're gonna use a goo. Space near the moon. Ah, we've already done that. Reset. We are only going to get one chance at this now. We are committed. When I started this career mode, I didn't anticipate it to be the no SAS hyper-realistic simulator. I expected the biggest cheese factor would be coming from funding, but I'm shafting myself here. Right. I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit more. And we're going to kill off a bit of velocity now. And we're going to basically try and hold it on the retrograde marker the entire way down, because we've got it marked to the surface, meaning that this speed now is relative to the surface. So we want to hit the ground with that about 1 meter per second. Because that'll mean that we're moving 1 meter per second relative to the surface. Oh, where's our delta V? We have enough delta V that this isn't. Yeah, we should pull this off. If the only reason I won't pull this off is my own skill issue. All I need to do is just keep this in the middle of this. Nice cheerful music in the background, isn't it? Definitely downplays and undercuts the actual tension I'm feeling with this. I mean, I might sound calm and collected about it, but I am low-key bricking it. See the little red marker then on the surface? That's denoting where we're going to land. I mean, this is a very inefficient burn path, by the way. And you know what? We're about to land on the side of a crater, which I'm not really down for. So I'm going to kill our horizontal speed and basically stick that aiming marker in the middle there. Right. I'm now going to move. Oh Christ! I told you, piloting skills, piloting skills, piloting skills. There we go, right. Burn a little bit harder now. I'm basically just going to try and float this down. And we do have the... Oh, nuts, 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 nuts. Oh, they have hitboxes. These rocks. No. I'm gonna try it anyway. No! We did it! Stand. Yeah! That, yeah. These are supposed to have hitboxes. I mean, I don't know if I can change it on the fly. That's just an object. That's power. We'll fix it in a second. We're going to be running out of battery fairly soon, so let's get some of this done. Mystery go. Transmit. There we go. That's used a little bit of our battery. I can't... Alright, well, I guess we're going to do that then. Log temperature, we're going to transmit that back. Log pressure data, we're going to transmit that back. And we are going to get some stuff and some things. We are only 15 short now. Yep, there we go. We got another... we got another 45 grand there. Another 20 grand there. All over it. I'm going to consider that a genuine success. What biome are we in? The Midlands. Okay. And that would be... Yaw. So what we want to do is just try and land in one of these craters for the next one, and then land in the other one for the next one, for the final one. And then that should be the program finished, really. And we may even be able to put some Kerbals on the run sooner rather than later. And then, well, depending on how the rest of the stream goes, maybe even start having a look at Minmus. Right, let me have a look. See. TUFX? Blackrock TUFX? That's not it, is it? We're looking for Parallax. I don't know where Parallax would sit. That's Planet Shine, no. Cacti, no. CTB, Parallax. FMRS? What's FMRS? Oh, well, it's a revert thing. I really want to figure this out, because it is configurable, but I just don't know where. Right, let me have a look, see settings. Difficulty options. Maybe it's in there. System heat, attack life, through the eyes, planet side, planetary base. Where are you? Kerbal's level up. No, 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 no. Cancel. I don't know. I will get that fixed for the next stream though, because it is what I reset flight UI. No, get away. Flight UI elements. No, they're all fine to be honest. App scale, nope. Okay. Yeah, because these rocks are added by the Parallax mod. And I'm not sure, thinking about it, I'm not sure which version I've got installed. That might be why I can't do anything. What's this do? Flight operations. Yeah, I don't care about you. Toolbar controller. Where is my toolbar again? There it is. Planet Shine, distant object, open close chatterer, final frontier. You know what? I'm gonna quickly Google it. You got some lovely tunes anyway to keep you interested. Right. I'm not scuffed, I promise. Honest. Right. Relax. Yes, I'm one of those people that talks when I type. Parallax settings. KSP. village. I don't know. There we go. Reddit to the rescue. Ooh. I think I've got to go into the files and do it. Delve into the archives. Not going to do that now because it takes like 10 minutes to load the game, and yeah, I don't really anticipate that anyone's going to enjoy waiting 10 minutes for the game to reload. But yeah, I will make a personal note. I will get this this fixed for next stream, because I want that to be a factor. It's kind of a good thing that it's not affecting me on this one, I think, because yeah, that would have ended in tears and I would have looked rather silly. But yeah, I'll get it fixed for the next one. Anyway, this probe's dead to us. Let's go launch another. And essentially, what we're going to do now is just rinse and repeat twice. Get the... In fact, I should have a lot more money to play with. Yeah, look at that. We've made about 100 grand there. Yeah, I'm well happy with that. 100 grand. Right, let me have a look at this strategy again. What do we get? We get 75 reputation, which is always good. But we only get 25 grand for finishing this. We got... Oh, no, actually, we don't get 25 grand. We get a third of 25 grand. In the missions board and all the like milestones and stuff, it tells us what we actually get. The Strategia doesn't take into account the scaling that you set in the settings menu. So when I thought it was going to give us 100k as an advance on this mission, it actually only gave us 30k. So whatever the quick maths version is of 25,000, that's what we're going to get a third of. So yeah. Whoops. Not 12,000. That's going to be a half-ish of it. Good God. Why I could do maths, I promise. But yeah. Anyway, we got to go twice more. Beautiful sunset though. And a bit of weather over there, but we're going to launch before then anyway. Okay, no, we don't want to launch that. Manlander probe, Mark 1. Yeah. All right. Go.
Keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire star tonight to light me up all around.
Alright, one more mission and we should be able to unlock some solar panels, which is good. And then maybe able to do a probe landing that I intended to do, where it actually sits and transmits all the science and all that sort of stuff, and I don't have to fill it full of batteries. I don't know why I pressed the SAS button. We don't have SAS. I know this. Right. Anyway, off. Cool. We're going to let this thing lock down a little bit. Oh, let's not. We screwed the first launch up by doing that. Let's let it do its own thing. It's slowing down, but that's fine because we can speed it up now. And now we hoy it. Go, bitch, go! I forgot what mod this is, but I love the rocket effects that we've got on this. It's great. Right, we don't have to worry about that. apoapsis. That is what our apoapsis is. Luckily, we're out of the thickest part of the atmosphere now, so we are... Oh, yeah, we are picking up some heat. Damn! No, don't pull that far over, goddamn. Ah. Save me, Jeebus! This thing's an absolute piss missile. I love it. Right. I'm gonna let it unflame at the minute. This is really pulling to the left, and I have no idea why. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all gone horribly wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right, use the engine. Maybe if I actually pilot it, instead of just staring and hoping things resolve themselves, it might get better. Ah, the drag on that is killing it. Right, come on. Just do the thing. It started so well. Oh, come on. Alright. We're recovering it. We're recovering it. It's fine. It's fine. You saw nothing. Honestly, I'm good at this game, I promise. There we go. Right. Okay. My incompetence has been fixed. Oh dear. All I had to do was the exact same thing. I failed. Oh well. Wouldn't be one of my streams without some form of disaster happening. Alright, we've got an apoapsis of 90 odd kilometers. We're gonna wait. We're pretty much in space now anyway. We're gonna wait till we hit the top of the arc, circularize, fix the absolute shit show that is the inclination of the orbit, and yeah, basically do the exact same thing again. Could even get cocky and try and just hit the moon. Might not even try and circularize. I might just aim for something. I mean, what could be the worst that happen? I'm pretty sure we have the Delta V to do it. I have drastically over-engineered this thing. Yeah, we've got like 2.5k of Delta V. I could get to Duna on this. Oh dear. Right. Pretty much. We're about a minute away from circularizing. A nice little rotation on it. I mean, it's not flopping around like the last like it was in the atmosphere. We may have cooked the go a little bit, but we good. Alright, let's fire the engine up a little bit. Once we get this program finished, we'll start sending Kerbals into space. I really wish I could make this flight engineer UI bigger. Be helpful. It means you guys could see the data that I'm seeing. Alright, we're gonna fire it up properly. And let's go. go. Right, we're in orbit. We don't need it to be neat. We're only staying here for a second. Where is El Moon? There it is. What is our inclination? 2 point. That was worse than last time. Wait, was it? Actually, it might not have been. It might be better than last time. Still, we want to fix that, so we go and fix it. 27 minutes, we good. Right. Off we go on the warp. At some point, well, once we get the money to, and we oh yeah, of course, that's what happens when I don't pay attention. We blast right past the node. Come on, we've got some burning to do to catch up. Let's go. I might have cooked it. 0.4. You know what? That's workable. We are absolutely fine. Let's push that out. Oh, hello. Okay, right. You know what? Just for the meme, I'm actually just going to set it to hit the moon and then see if we can slow ourselves down enough before we hit the ground. We've got to launch one more of these things anyway, so may as well have a bit of fun with the middle one. Okay, right. Let's see if we can actually hit the node. Anyway, as I was saying before I scuffed it, plan is to eventually start building planetary bases and space stations and all that sort of stuff. And start flying around the planet and then things like that. Actually exciting stuff. Like the moon it's a difficult one. It's surprisingly, considering it's the closest one, it's difficult to hit sometimes. So it's a bit deceptive, really. Minmus is honestly probably the easier one to hit, because the gravity well on it is so small. Like within Kerbal with a jetpack on, like an EVA pack, they can get into orbit with that almost, just by jumping and hitting the jetpack. Like the gravity's so weak on it. Whereas the moon, it's a bit deceptive. However, it is normally the sort of first milestone that everyone does, so it is like the basic one that most people achieve in their career mode. Some people hit that and then that's all they do. Some people go further. Personally, I've hit Duna. I've made like planetary bases on Duna, but I've never really gone much further than that in previous saves. Mostly because the game would update and screw all my mods, and I'd have to start again and all that sort of stuff. Whereas on this one, now that the game's pretty much stopped updating, so I'm confident that we can continue this on, really. Come on. Right, switch it over to fine-tune control, because I'm the problem here. Smaller inputs means better control over the spaceship. Right, let's knock it up a notch. Okay, so we're just slowing the burn down now. I should probably zoom out and actually see if we're going to hit the moon. We've still got a little bit of time, a little bit to go. Come on. Do the thing. Oh, okay. Wait, still got a little bit to go. I got excited. Ignore me. Wait. That's the number we want to watch. There we go. We've put ourselves on a collision course with the Mun. So, this could go very, very well, or more than likely go very, very badly. But we're going to have a bit of fun with it. Why not? Hibernate on. How much Delta V we got left in this stage? 8. Well, yeah, but essentially we'll just give it a quick blip on the on full throttle on this ascent on this transit stage, and then it's onto the lander to try and slow ourselves down. I might have overcooked it, but we're gonna have a bit of fun and see what happens. I think last time we didn't have too much of a problem, you know. Because again we did all the step down and the descent under the lander stage. So I think we're just doing this, but speed running it. We're about to find out though. I mean, yeah, we should be fine. What's our landing? Our landing, suicide burn, 829. We've still got 500 meters per second in hand. We're fine. Don't know what I was scared about. Right. When is that? In an hour and 35. So if I fast forward to when that gets to 35 minutes. Let's go. Come on. I mean, the good thing is we're going to cut down on the waste, because this thing's gonna, this ascent stage is gonna hit the moon. It's gonna blow up. Right, let's turn. What we want to do is try and aim, if we can, a different biome. It's a bit difficult to do when that's the dark side of the moon, though. Hopefully we don't hit the Midlands again, because we need a bit. Well, we need to hit a different biome essentially. Right, let's unhibernate it. Oh, we got power for days. Right, where be the stuff? There be the stuff. Right, let's go. Do the thing. Cool, right. All we've done is just used up the last of the fuel on that one. Fire up the engine. May as well stick the landing gears out now. It doesn't really matter. There's no atmosphere to really have any drag on. So, this is either going to go very, very well or very badly. Have I done this one? 6 science. I mean, otherwise we're wasting it, really, aren't we? Transmit. Do the thing. Nice. Still loads of power left. Well, apparently they use dial-up to transmit this science back. What's the impact? Lowlands. Okay, we can work with the lowlands. I just need it to not say Midlands, because on the final one, all I need to do is just aim for this big-ass crater. And that's going to be its own biome. Let's hope we achieve that. We're going to go to 5 minutes to the suicide burn. Come on. Ten more minutes. I'm going to focus on that, because that's a bit janky. 15. So we want that to be 2 hours. And I think Yeah, we got that right. Okay, so hold it on the retrograde. And we're basically going to switch to surface. And if we hold it in the same place, I think it should hold the impact area the same. I think. I might be wrong. Because all it's going to do is slow us down from hitting the same spot. But I want to take this nice and controlled down. I've never tried this without SAS. I've done this before, but normally it's fairly long into a save where I need the signs from something, so I'm trying to like just speedrun a Munlanding or something. And I've had SAS and like all the lock-in things that you get on this side, because I've got like a level 3 pilot on board or something. I've never had to do this where I'm the actual pilot and it's not auto-piloted in. So there's still a bit of a venture into the unknown, and I'm going to be landing in the dark as well, which isn't ideal. Alright, let's start slowing ourselves down. Keep that as the lowlands. That's good. I'm just going to keep this nice and calm. We're going to do what we did last time. We're just going to burn all the way down, basically. We've got about 600 meters a second of Delta V to play with. Like, we've got all the time in the world. Yeah, we got power. We're good. Come on. Cool. It's pretty nice and controlled at the minute. Yeah. I don't think we're going to have any problems on this. Come on. I'm just a bit conscious that if I'm not directly over the retrograde marker, the landing spot will move, and it could move into a different biome. That timer is going down as well, which means we're getting close. So I know I keep referencing what a suicide burn. So a suicide burn in terms of like space travel and all that sort of stuff is essentially it's risky, which is why I don't think it's done in the real world, at least not on manned flights. But what it is, like, you basically fire the engines at maximum power so that when you touch down, your speed reaches 0. It's like perfectly timing a maximum burn to cancel out your speed as you touch down on the ground. Which means, obviously, if you do it too late, you pancake into the ground. If you do it too early, you cancel your momentum out higher than the ground level, so you cut the engines and you'll still fall, sort of thing. We're not necessarily focusing on doing that in this because I just don't have the level of control in the probe to really pull it off. Instead, what we're using it as a reference for is we want to make sure that we're burning while that number is still positive and still has time left on the table, for the pure fact that we know that we're going to be able to slow down enough in time. If that ever goes negative, then we're never ever going to slow down in time to stop the spacecraft from pancaking into the ground, pretty much. And that's why I've got this bit up, and that's why I'm referencing it so often. It's more just to help me out. That's our other probe over there. So we're actually landing not too far away from it. We just want to aim for a different biome. So we're not aiming for a completely different part of the mun, just a different biome. We're hitting about a minute 40 on that. That's fine. I think I've got the fine-tuned controls. So I've got like delicate controls selected on this. There we go. The good thing is, I think it might be recharging. I don't know. I could be wrong. But we've got enough battery power to make it to the ground. That's not a concern of mine. Suicide burn delta V is fine. 500 meters per second. We've got double that. If we wanted to, I could probably land this here, transmit all the signs, take it off, and aim for a different biome. I don't know if that would then complete land probes in 3. It doesn't necessarily say that. I don't know if that means I have to have probes landed in 3, or if I just need to land a probe in 3. But we're gonna just err on the side of caution, and we're gonna launch this mission again in a minute with a different probe, just to aim for a 3rd biome, and then we get that checked off. It means that we can then choose like the manned mun missions. Send Kerbals. Right, 37. So we're going to pick up the burn rate a little bit, because that number going down means that we're getting to that closer and closer to that point of no return. We don't really want to get to that. We want to have a bit of space in hand, just to stay safe more than anything. Obviously, with the settings that we've got and the fact that we only pull in a 1/3 of the profit that we would normally, it just means that I can't really afford to pancake probes into the ground. Yeah. Problem is, this gets a bit more erratic the closer we get down to 0 on the surface speed. I'm just gonna feather it. So when I say feather it, all that means is that that's not really moving around too much. Here we go. Probably do with some torches on the bottom of this, but unfortunately, there we go. Cancel that. Get very close to that point of no return that I mentioned. We good. I think this thing can handle about a 13 meter per second impact, potentially. If I can keep it under control, we may be able to just butter this landing. Should be an achievement for me, because I've never managed that before. Not manually flying it anyway. That SES, yeah, I know. I'm genuinely quite proud of myself at the minute. Yeah. Honestly, so far this save, I've had so many flights with that SAS, and I never thought I'd have to do it. And I'm genuinely content with myself and how this is going. So thank you. I'll take that. Well done. All right. Nicely, gently does it. Stop focusing on the ground and start focusing on the side view, the profile view. Helps us figure it out a little bit. Come on. Come on. Oh. I got excited. There we go. Ah, it's all going wrong. You know, we're just going to cancel it. Gonna let it do its thing. Not my smoothest landing. That nearly went so well, but unfortunately, yeah, I just got a bit carried away. But luckily we got a reaction wheel in there, so I can prop it up and pretend that never happened. What scuffed landing? I don't know what you're on about. That's the #1 policy at my my space center, my space program. Gaslight everyone. Yeah, exactly. Nobody saw that. Gaslight them. Right, we're going to transmit some of this data off. Brand new, yep, that's lowland, so we're going to get a whole new biome checked off. Log the pressure data, transmit off, and transmit off. There we go. Right, that's this mission done as well, so that means that we should actually now have, yeah, we've got plenty of signs now to unlock the photovoltaic, so we can start setting up a comm network if we need to. But that's this probe served its purpose now. It's not got any solar panels, so it's just slowly going to run out of power and die. So yeah, it's done its job. And we just need to send a third one of this up, and then we finish the mission. But we're going to be playing this for probably the next few weeks on Saturdays. So obviously, if you do want to keep track of the progress and stuff, make sure you do follow and keep abreast of it. The minute I've only just started this channel, so I've got two streams a week that I run. The first one's going to be Wednesdays, which is Formula One, because I take part in a Formula One league. And then the second one is...
Let's go already!
Oh, I forgot I set that as the alert. Oh, it's Bender. I love Bender. But yeah, the second one, the Saturdays are space themed. So for now, we're doing Kerbal Space Program, but we'll branch out into other stuff as well, like Helldivers and Starfield and things like that later on down the line. And what I want to do is yeah. Oh, I love that sound alert so much. It's so fun. Right. So I want to try and wait for this crater here, or at least you know what? That crater. By the time I get out to space and to the moon, I can probably land it in that crater there. We're gonna fast forward just a little bit, just to help bring that into the sunlight. Because the problem is, we need it to be in the sunlight, but we also need it to be facing Kerbin, because we don't have the satellite network at the moment. We need it to have direct line of sight to Kerbin. For the pure reason that, obviously, we don't have a relay system. We don't have a relay system because we don't know what solar panels are. We've somehow been able to land a spacecraft on the Mun without knowing what a solar panel is. Oh, awesome! Tell you what, I every time I come to the back to the space center, I'm just blown away by these volumetric clouds. I think it's so good, such a good mod. Right, let's go to research and development. Let's figure out what a solar panel is, shall we? Where is it? Oh, yeah, we've got Space Telescope coming up as well, which we could play around with later on down the line. Electrics, there we go. Oh, we got some of the ground stations as well. And better. Oh, this helps. Better probe cores. That means that we can have SAS. I'm not gonna do it on the next one though. I want to go 3 for 3. I want to achieve 3 successful non-SAS landings on the Mun. That's my mission I'm setting myself. What's this? What are we doing here? Clamps could be useful as well, actually. Structural fuselage. We're gonna take this one, I think. We could take plane. No, we'll take this one for now because we can just unlock the planes and stuff later on. I don't want to get like too far into the tech tree without unlocking certain levels. Like I don't mind going 1 or 2 tiers higher than what I've got here, just to help progress the save along a little bit. But I don't want to completely just blitz one certain path, because you know we'll end up getting to end game level parts just way too quickly. Cool. Right, I'm gonna time warp to the next morning, which is probably gonna completely screw the positioning of the Mun. Let's have a look, see what we got. In fact, the way I'm not really planning this out correctly, because it's all well and good seeing what's facing Kerbin and what's in the sunlight now. But obviously, if we have the orbit set up here, we're not just going to be pointing straight here and flying at the mun, because firstly, we'll never slow ourselves down, and secondly, it's just massively inefficient. So we need to be seeing and anticipating what's going to be visible and sunlight. Right, yeah. We are pretty much going to be landing on the dark side of the mun if we launch now. So, we need to wait for the mun to probably get, I'd say, around here before we launch next, because that means, generally speaking with a mun, you want to aim about a quarter of its orbit, yeah, about a quarter of its orbit ahead of where it is to intercept it. So, obviously, with the mun being here, if we're in an orbit, we want to aim here. And obviously, if we aim here, then the side that's facing Kerbin that we can communicate with is not going to have any sunlight, which is going to make it a lot more difficult to land. And while I want a bit of it, while I want some achievements, I don't want to waste funds on that. So if we wait till it gets around here, that means 25%. It's going to be here. The side that's facing Kerbin is going to be nice and lit up for us. So let's fast forward just a smidge. Okay, and let's see. I can't see shit. Okay, right. I mean, what am I chatting? Right, I'll go on about all of that, about what's going to be visible and all that sort of stuff. I forgot the moon's tidally locked. It's tidally locked, which means its rotation period is exactly the same as its orbital period. So we already know what's going to be facing Kerbin, because it's the same shit that's always facing Kerbin. But what we obviously, now that we know, yeah, what we can do now is obviously just launch, and the side that is facing Kerbin will have sunlight on it. God, I'm an idiot sometimes. Right. Okay. Nice and daylighty. It's always fun when it's an overcast day in this mod as well, because you just punch through the cloud layer. It's beautiful. I did publish a short on it a while back, I think last week. Manliner Pro Mark 1. Off we go. KSC, yeah. Yeah, no, the KSC is great. It's again, it's like a, I think it's a, I can't remember the name of it. It's something like Space Plane Friendly KSC or something like that. It just adds so many more runways for you to use. It's my first time doing a playthrough with this version. I'd usually have a KSC Plus or KSC Continued or something like that mod that had a better runway and like hangars and stuff, but this one is so much bigger. Hangars and stuff like that over there as well, which is going to be fun later. I'm really looking forward to playing with some planes and stuff like that, and you know, utilizing all the space that we've got a bit better. I wonder if I can make a Kerbal climb that mast over there. May take about 3 to 5 business days to get up it, but you never know. Right. Anyway, I am chatting enough bollocks. Let's do it. A little bit of. Oscillating a little bit. So you notice I obviously I tipped the rocket over ever so slightly from launch. The reason being is because we don't have SAS. As the the boosters there just get yeeted by the blast, the wash. Because I don't have SAS on, it's not going to hold position all that well. So what I'm actually doing is I'm letting gravity pull it over. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. But it is definitely KSP1. This KSC mod is so good. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, I'm basically letting gravity pull the rocket over to do the turn for me, which just helps preserve some of that movement. You'll see, like, orbit, you know, we've preserved about 130 of the 180 meters per second we get in hand from the rotation of the planet. It just makes it a lot more efficient. Let's see. This might be our smoothest descent that we've managed, which isn't a high bar, but you know what? I'll take it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get us on a nice intercept path to the Mun, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Your boy's been drinking too much water. How dare I be hydrated? Alright. Come on. Where? Oh, I've got complete... This game came along. It absolutely did. Honestly, it's a shame Kerbal Space Program 2 crashed and just died a death, but at the same time, I think it's going to bring so many of the modding community back to, you know, do things like these volumetric clouds, and it's going to be good for KSP1. And it was weird, just like how much it got polished off post-launch as well. Like, obviously, the OG sort of KSP community, they remember, like, you know, build point 2, whatever, where it was you didn't even have a Mun. It was a bunch of the best modded. Yeah, you're right. Kerbal Space Program 2 was in the works, but unfortunately, the studio that they'd formed to make the game fell through. Kitten Space what? Okay, I've not seen that. Kitten Space Program. I might have to give that a Google at some point. That would be banter to play. Space Cats. Have you had a go at it, or have you, like, seen any gameplay for it? Right, we are heading to space. Yeah, Kitten Space Pro. I'm gonna have to give that. I'm gonna have to have a look at that at some point. But yeah, no, I'm impressed with how much progress was made just by the modding community for Kerbal Space Program 1. Even like post-launch, some of the DLCs and stuff like that, they implemented a lot of stuff that was added by modders, like the alarm clock, because I've got both at the minute. I've got Kerbal Alarm Clock installed just out of habit, but then obviously they've added the base game one. Same with like the Delta V monitor and stuff like that. Someone made an engine especially for KSP, and people like Nerty, BlackRack, and a bunch of other... Okay. You know what? I like that. That's fair play to them. I think... Yeah, everyone was a bit disappointed by KSP2 just falling apart. So it's again, that's kind of why I love the modding community for this game, because they know that this could be so much more with a new engine and stuff like that, and then they've taken it and they're gonna basically make it see the light of day, which is good. I like that. The bot shouldn't kick you, to be honest. I've got the moderation settings moderate. But yeah, it shouldn't kick you. I think it gives you warnings before it kicks people. Okay. He asterisked it, but Kitten Space. Yeah, okay. It's Kitten Space Agency. Why is K? I'm assuming you type the acronym. Why would KSA be banned? I get why KS and other letters afterwards would be banned, but not KSA. But yeah, no. Kitten Space Agency. I'll give that a check out. I'll check that out at some point. That sounds quite fun. I'm not gonna lie. If it's what I think it is in my mind's eye, then I reckon it'd be a good laugh to play. Speaking of mods and the guy that made Parallax. Okay, nice. I got Parallax on this save as well. Yeah, there's some Blackrack. Yeah, Blackrack's good. He's the one that did the volumetric clouds for this playthrough that I'm doing. Like, not specifically for this playthrough, obviously. I am nowhere near the level of getting people to make my own mods, but like, he made the mod that I'm using on this playthrough. Pardon me. Right. We're going to wait to circularize and the one that made Blue Dog. Blue Dog, which one's that one? Is Blue Dog like a rover module or something, or like... I can't remember off the Nearty. Okay. I've heard of Nearty. He's obviously quite big with mods in this game. Blue Dog design. Oh yeah, of course. I think I've played with a few of their that mod or a few of their parts or something in the past. It sounds familiar. Yeah, fair. Oh, we got. Oh yeah, I'm playing with the Outer Planets mod as well. So you got Sarnis in the background there, Ulum, Moho as well, and Eve. All the planets in the sky. I'll tell you what, that's something that's quite cool at the minute. Obviously, in the real world that's going on is we've got a big planetary alignment going on over the next like week or two. So I think we've got 6 planets all lined up in the sky, in the night sky at the moment. We're just waiting for Mercury to join the party. An Obscuro gamer. Hey, you know what? He's there as a consultant, but if that's nothing to be scoffed at. You know, obviously, if he's got something to lend to the project, then you know, it'll all be for the better. Sometimes people don't necessarily have like the time and the resources to donate to themselves 100% to a project. So even if they're just there as a consultant, that'll be good for the game. But yeah, no, in the real world, it's we're getting a bit of a planetary alignment at the minute as well, which will be quite cool. I wish I owned a telescope or something. I mean, I live near a city, so it's not really going to make much of a difference. I'm in the UK, so I won't be able to see through the clouds, and even if I could, there'd be too much light pollution from the nearby city. But it'd be great to have a look and see it all. The maker of KSP1. Okay, nice. Is that the whole studio, or just like the couple of the dev team? Okay, nice. That sounds good, man. It sounds like it's a proper group of them band in together, which is great. I'm going to fast forward this a little bit. It's taking too long and my back teeth are floating. I need this to be circular before I run away. I'm not speed running a bathroom break. I mean, we're basically in orbit anyway. We're at 53,000 on the periapse. Cool. There we go. We're gonna... Yeah, there's a little bit of a squirt and circularize. I say circularize. As long as we don't burn up in the atmosphere, I'm going to consider that enough. Again, we're only in a little park in orbit. We're not... If it was like a space station or something like that, I'd sweat the fine-tuning of the orbit. Same with like a comsat. But otherwise, it just needs to be in space. That will do. Right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to leave the music on, though. And then... In fact, wait. Let me hibernate this. I'll be back in just a moment. In fact, you know what? I'm going to fast forward it so that it's the daytime, so that it's not just a black screen. As you can tell, I am still new to streaming. But I'm learning little things, like people like stuff to look at. There we go, right. They post a lot on Reddit. Okay, I'll have to check them out on Reddit. Yeah, I'll give that a search after this, I think, after the stream. Right, I desperately need a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a moment.
I smoke too much, I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 We could see clearly now.
Okay, I'm back. Nice little vista. I've actually got a desktop background that is pretty much this exact screenshot. Anyway, Isley, I forgot to mention. Thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm kind of busy launching stuff and landing stuff to say it. But yeah, no, I'll definitely check out the Reddit and you know, see what it's all about, because it sounds interesting. What am I doing with my life right now? That's it. Set as target. What's our descending node? I should hopefully be getting better at this. Nope, 2.2. Exactly the same. Right, where's the next node that I'm going to hit? Where is the zip road? Okay, we're actually getting quite close to the descending node, so if I set the maneuver... Oh, right, yeah, of course, we're hibernated. Okay. Hibernation. There we go. Let's go for that. Cool. And let's... Minute 32. Oh, yeah, we'll be good. So what we're going to do is just wait for the descending node we're going to be burning on, because we're going to be pretty much burning facing upwards. Alright, let's start. nice and gentle burn on this one. We're not blasting it. Look at that, 0.0. I'm getting good. All right, that should put us, yeah, nice and even with the mun. All right, where is it? I've lost it. How have I lost the mun? It's a big ball of rock. There it is. Okay. Queen. Nope. Let's try again. There we go. Ah! Okay, so what I need to do is I need to move this along a little bit. There we go. That'll do. Nice and close. We'll do it the same style as we did on the first one. We'll get into orbit, step it down, so I can just aim a little bit. I'm stupid. Yeah, fair. I'm gonna give it a look-see. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a look-see, but yeah, I'm kind of already hyped about it without even knowing anything about it, but I love this game so much that anything that's going to be dubbed like, you know, the spiritual successor to it is all right in my book. Yeah. Have they given like any sort of details on like release date or anything like that? Obviously, I know it's a bit difficult to do it when it's like a passion project rather than something you're working for as a studio. But like, have they given like a roadmap or anything? I like that, the mod father. That's gleaming. I like that. That's good. Yeah, we'll get on hour. Oh, nice. We're burning close to periapse as well, which means we're going to maximize the Zito birth effect. No idea. Okay, fair enough. No, I can't see it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like I said, with passion projects and stuff like that, it's going to be a long road ahead, I imagine. But then Kerbal Space Program this thing came out in, I think the first playable version of this came out in like 2012. Yeah, I'm still playing this in 25. Like, it's been a long road. And mods are still coming out for this as well. Like, I have completely butchered the burn for this. Whoops. Fine-tune controls on. Oh mate, yeah, Scott Manley was he's like OG, just Kerbal Space Program creator. To be honest, he actually it wasn't necessarily him that got me into the game, like to buy it. It was actually Jacksepticeye watching one of his videos on YouTube in 2014. It just looked fun, but then learning how to play it, Scott Manley was the one. Like, all his materials were what I watched to really get an idea of what I was doing. His Interstellar Quest series was phenomenal. I'm on the fence about it still. Okay, fair one. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not gonna hype everyone up to the same degree, but if they've made a new engine for it and stuff like that, then you never know. It might knock it out of the park. Well, I do need to switch it into hibernation for the flight out. So this is going to be the third and final probe we're going to land on the Mun for this probe program that we've done. After that, we'll probably look to maybe take a... I don't know whether or not we do a comms network. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the amount of hopes times I've had my hopes up for a game and it's just been absolute dog water. Yeah. I feel your cynicism on there on that, stupid. Like it's not. The game industry itself is kind of just going down the pan a little bit. I mean, obviously, I play a lot of Formula 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the KSP2 hype was definitely a prime example, to be fair. But yeah, well, the game industry itself is kind of just going down the pan a little bit. And the problem is everyone's trying to line their shares and pockets. The current mission in game. Sorry, I've been yapping away without actually giving anything away. So we're on a Mun probe sort of program at the minute. We're oh wait, actually, have I achieved it? Oh no, never mind. Initialize first flyby. That. Oh yeah, there's a bit of debris that flew off one of the rockets and got a gravity assist by the Mun. It's in deep space at the minute, but it's just giving us some free money. But yeah, no, the current mission is a Mun probe program, so I'm kind of trying to follow at least a logical progression here. So unmanned before manned, things like that. We've taken the Mun probe mission. On a technicality, the best kind. It's a loophole, but by God, I'll take it. Is that Strategia? The Strategia is the Mun probe thing. Well, once we get this third probe on the surface of the Mun, we hit the checkbox for it, and then we can choose another one, which I'll probably make the manned one. But yeah, I'm not sure whether or not we build a comm network first, or just go straight for landings, because we've already got 3 Mun landings on this. I might start building up a few commsats, because it's going to put the infrastructure in place to do other stuff like Minmus and things like that, and landing probes on the far side. Strategia is a great mod, honestly. It adds so much like playability to the game, especially with like rule sets that I've got on this. With obviously less money, it just gives you more of an aiming marker. I am a man of culture. You're not wrong. Read that Japanese in your head. Alright. Come on. Let's get the approach. Where are we? Yeah, we still got the juice. Maneuver. Oh, right, yeah, of course, it's in hibernation. I keep doing this. Yeah, let's not hit that on that side. That'll do. We know we've got Delta V to play with. We've got like 600 meters per second more Delta V than we actually need in these things. I have a weird, well, I say a weird, I think it's common to everyone, to be fair, but unless you're like a die-hard pro KSP player, I tend to over-engineer my rockets quite a lot. They always end up having more fuel than what they need, but it's not a horrific habit to have. And to be honest, like these rockets, I think are costing like 10 grand a pop, so they're cheap and over purpose. Like I could probably take these things to Minmus without much issue. I just need the range on the antenna for it more than anything. which again gives more of an argument to set up a comm network in a minute. Perhaps it's going to be, yep, 41, that's good. Probes before mans, yeah, I kind of like to take it that way, just for more logical stuff, like, it's fun doing random stuff, but, and just building crap and seeing what sticks, but for, like, a career mode, I think at least a semi-serious, logical plan is better. I'd love to have like a strategia thing and like a mod that puts like light before probes, before manned and things like that. So, you know, you explore Kerbin a little bit more first to get a little bit of science to research rockets and stuff. But I can see how that'd be a bit grindy. So there's probably not much of a request for it. So what we're going to do is that's not going to have line of sight at Periap, so we're just going to wait for it to come around, get line of sight again to the planet, and then we'll slow ourselves down. Just about to come over the horizon. And there we go, we got it. Oh right, yeah, of course I turned it off again. Every time. Right, okay. Let's do the stuff with the thing. Let's science the crap out of this. No solar panels, no I've only just researched them. So I actually started tonight's stream planning to make a commnet first before I started putting all the probes down, but then when I got into the save I remembered that last week I didn't actually unlock solar panels. So I only had batteries. So I was kind of like strong-armed into doing the probe stuff first. The lander probe stuff first, so that I could get the science to unlock the solar panels to make the commnet. Yeah, all of them have been on the clock, but I over-engineer all my spacecraft, so I put like 8 big batteries in it. So these things have got power for days. Like I can land these things and then still transmit science and stuff. So it's on the clock in the loosest sense of the word. Like I'm not really struggling for any resources on these things. Ooh, actually, what do I do? I need to aim south, don't I? So, what are you? You're north. I need to aim south because I want to land in this crate hole. Let's go for hey, a bit of control and finesse would be great, wouldn't it, Abby? There we go. Right. There we go. We're going to lower that orbit down and put her in that crater. Hopefully not adding to the crater, but I think we've got it licked at this point in time. Do the thing. Oh wait, I'm getting it all kinds of wrong. That'll do. So I need to wait till we get down to apoapsis before I then start burning down again. Apparently the song agrees. It's a bit of good timing on the drop there. Scripted. Yeah! Clip it and ship it, boys. Right. I need to burn down again. Yeah, we're well and truly in that crater now. I'm not going to struggle. I might need to burn outwards, though, radially, just to lift the landing zone a little bit. This is probably the... yeah, this is easily going to be the least efficient one I've done. There we go. I mean, we've got Delta V for days, so I'm not worried about this. I'm not gonna do the thing. Right, there we go. What's that in the distance? Ooh, Jewel. Right, actually, I need to pull up the landing information, don't I? Make sure I'm not gonna pancake into the ground. We've got 17 minutes before this suicide burn. Let's actually do some... Let's try and be fairly exact with it. So 13 minutes, that'll be 22 minutes, so probably about the 17-minute mark on this is where we want to jump back into it. There we go. It gives us 5 minutes to play with, and we're going to feather it down just like we have done the previous 2 times. No heroics. Once I get SAS and all that sort of stuff, and then I might start playing around with like suicide burns and stuff like that, because they are fun if you get them right. If you don't, you you look a bit like a twat. But yeah. Cool. I'm gonna switch to surface mode just because. Yeah, again, I've only just unlocked probe cores that have SAS on them. To be honest, I like building rockets as well. I prefer space planes, but I'm absolutely terrible at designing them. I'm good at... I've got the concept of getting them into space. It's the getting them back through the atmosphere that always works poorly for me. I always end up flat spinning, and yeah, it always ends up in multiple Kerbal funerals. But my last personal save that I got was awesome. To be honest, I managed to design a space plane with it was I had tweak scale, so it made it big enough to fit the planetary base in. But I managed to design a space plane with a big enough cargo bay that I could roll the planetary base into it on the runway, attach it to the plane itself with the attachment system, and then I was able to take it off, fly it to Minmus, land it, roll the base out again, and take it back off. And I had it with it was like a double floored one. So like I used the 2x2 panels and the 4x4 panels to make a second floor on this cargo bay, and I used like robotic parts to have a little ramp that came down and then went back up and fixed in place. It was awesome. I was so proud of it, and I used it for one mission because it was so complex. It just tanked my computer. It was so much fun to design and fly and actually see it come to fruition. We are getting closer and closer to this suicide burn, but I think we're pretty much going to be guaranteed to hit the crater, which is good. So I'm going to start feathering the descent now. Yeah, there's the edge of the crater there. We're definitely going to land in it. How many parts did it have? Oh god, it was a couple of hundred. The floor itself was like 30 to 40 parts. Like the second floor of it. And then obviously there's all the ancillaries that go onto it, like solar panels and parachutes for like drogue shoots and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I've got a fairly decent computer now, a lot better than the one that I started playing it on way back in 2014. Yeah, I've got a 3070, I think, in this now, and you know, I've got like 32 gig of RAM, so it's able to handle a lot more than what I used to be able to. And the actual game itself it's been optimized over time so that you can run more stuff, which is good. But yeah, no, that was a very complex plane. I still have all the parts in this save that I could make it again if I wanted to, but it took so long to like build and test that I don't know if it'd make good stream content, to be honest. I'd go for a full 5-hour stream and maybe fly it once. How much Delta V have we got in this thing left? Yeah, I'm definitely going to play with the parallax settings on this between streams, though, and put collisions on the rocks and stuff just for a bit more fun and a bit more of an added challenge. I don't think I've played with parallax on any of my previous saves, though, so I'm excited to see what it brings to the table for, like, Duna and Eve and stuff. Alright, we're just feathering this now. I don't know where my little red aiming marker's gone. It's hiding from me. Not that I need it. This thing's going to land where it lands. I don't really have much choice in the matter. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start picking up the pace on this burn. So we're getting close to that point of no return. Let's hit the brakes a little bit. Again, we're just sort of feathering the throttle. There's my aiming marker. We don't really need to focus on that now. Focusing on the nav ball. There we go. We're just feathering it now. Nice and easy does it. We are still a ways off the ground. You know what? We're going to cut it. We're going to free fall for a sec. Oh yeah, it's great. Same with Minmus, to be honest. Any new body, you just get so much science out of it. Right. And we're going to start feathering that now. Okay. Here we go. And give it some juice. Ah, it's all going wrong. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, come on. Buttered it! Like a glove! Oh, best one for last. I was happy. I'm happy with that. That's cracking. Thank you. That was awesome. I think I landed that smoother than most other landings I've ever made with SAS. Engines with smaller throttle windows would be a cool realism change. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Review that. I meant to transmit it. We get the nice dial-up sound from Chatterer Mod, which was great. Made it look easy, but I was sweating away. I'm genuinely proud of that, though. You know, I'm gonna make that a clip. I think I'm gonna put that out next week. I'm happy with that. That was an achievement in itself. And there we go. Strategy availability change because we've just finished Mun probes. I get 7.5 grand. All over it. I think what I might do late game, because I will keep coming back to this even when I flick to other games. Late game, I might see if about like doing a Mun mission where I come and collect all these probes and take them back. Take them back to Kerbal. Happy with that. That was good. Right, let's warp to the next day. So the question is now, manned missions to the Mun or comm network? How much money have we got? 150 odd grand. That's not a lot. We'll get a 30 grand bonus from this just for taking this. To boldly go. What does this do? Ooh, that's not bad. 15 grand for every new biome we take. How much does it cost to upgrade this? 150. This would take all of our money. We are not in a position where to upgrade that. If we can upgrade, if we can get up to, if we can get to upgrade this, then the administration building, we could take 2 of these. So I could get like this to give us 15 grand every time we do a new biome, and then this, which gives us 400% of every cash bonus we get. That's 400 milestone gains. We'd only really get 1 or 2 milestone. In fact, no, we. Yeah, no, we would. We've only got a couple more milestones to get for the Mun. I mean, the only thing we've got to do on this is plant a flag on the Mun. So it's quite an easy one, to be honest with you. It's pretty much a free 30 grand. We've got 68 science. Because realistically, what I'd like to do is get a 3-person. Who's it? Where on Earth? Big rockets to orbit was always my favorite. Yeah. I mean, yeah, massive scale launchers would be decent. At least 20 tons. I mean, that's not bad. You just basically get free money back from big launchers, really. I mean, 250 tons. When you're launching like a space station or something like that, it's a gimme. Like, you're gonna get that anyway. Probe Frenzy. What's that? New bodies or something. +4 to science. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's not really helpful to us. Local science is not bad, but it's not really worth taking just yet. We'll take that when we're a little bit like short of science to get something decent. Engineer focus, science focused, media circus. Lead facility. We'll have a quick look, see what our next aim is going to be. Simple command modules. We've got 2 dead nodes there that we've got to get through. That's unlucky. Oh, nice. Get money for launching it and then get most of the money back. Cheese factor. I love it. I'm here for it. That's one thing I've never really dabbled in, I think, with KSP, and it's something I want to, is reusable boosters and stuff like that. But yeah, it's something I've lacked in my playthroughs. Planet-side exploration vehicle. Oh, is that K and K? It might be. That's cool. I might try that at some point. Where's the Mark? There you go. Mark 1-3. So, Christ, that is a ways into the tech tree. What? 160, 270, 315 science we need to unlock that. Because we've got to maneuver around these two dead nodes. In fact, no, cancel. I'm chatting bollocks. Shock. 9. So we still need 270 science. But advanced flight control, because we can use the Mark 1 lander can. Mark 2 command pod, that's not bad. I got the Mark 2. Okay, station cores and stuff like that. That's not horrific. But I think the next. To be honest, we don't need a comm network to land on the Mun with a pilot. If I stick Jeb and I want to say Bob who's the scientist. Yeah, Jeb and Bob. If we stick them in with an engineering chip in it, we get full functionality. I will say we are never ever going to hire any of these people. Not with the debuff we've got on our money. I'm gonna wait for rescue missions. That's normally how I get all my Kerbals for my program. So just rescue missions. We don't want that. Right. We're gonna take the Mun program. Plant a flag on the Mun. There we go. 150 grand, 180 grand, because we've just got 30k. We'll be good with that. We're gonna fast forward about a week or so just to let these offer exp. Oh, that's the wrong building. We're gonna let these contracts expire and reset, re-roll the dice, and hopefully we should get like plant a flag on Mun and all that sort of stuff. We've done the probes, now it's time to send someone. Strap a space frog and blast him into orbit. 5 hours, so a couple of days essentially. Yeet. There we go. Okay. Explore the Mun. Return to Kerbal from the surface of the Mun. I mean, we're going to take that. That's a gimme. We're not going to do tourist missions. There's a lot of tourist missions. We're going to roll the dice again and basically just try and acquire... Oh, okay. There's a storm going on. Pardon me. I wonder what that was. I thought someone had crashed into the space center, but no, it's just a storm. Again, one of the things I love about this this volumetric cloud mod is the weather. I just want to land on the Mun. Jeez, bro. Calm down. I'm sorry. Alright, Zeus is chilled out now. Why can't we just... Normally there's a mission just to plant a flag on the Mun and stuff like that, but there's nothing at the minute. The Mun pro. Oh right, well I'm being a melon because that is right there, isn't it? Base around Kerbal, yeah, we can do that, not a problem. That is a very good point actually. Kerbals do EVAs, 75 grand. We're gonna take that because we can get EVA reports. Okay, right. Cool, we're good. Let's go to the drawing board, shall we?
you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't
It's gonna have to be the ye old P, isn't it? Why is the music going off in the menu, please? I have the music turned off. Let's try that again. I have my music, I don't need the game music. There we go. Right, so we've got your boy there. 2-person return capsule. I don't. Does it have? It does have a blater, which is decent. In fact, does it have? Engineers managed to fit an extra Kerbal in the same space. Gleeman. I don't know if that actually has. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Settings are optional at times. You're not wrong. I don't know whether or not this thing comes with a built-in heat shield, so I'm going to stick one on just to be safe. It's going to look a bit scuffy, but it's also going to keep them safe. Right. Decoupler. Oh, I should probably fix some parachutes to it as well. That'd, you know, be helpful. Utility. There we go. Right. Where is you? Where is you? Mark. XL. Do we need XL? Oh, XL. That's a bit daft. Again, we may be poor, but not too poor for aesthetics. What else do we need? That button is in the worst place. Unlock button thingy. I'm gonna shove you, I don't know, here I guess. That'll do. It's not like I use it anyway. We're gonna... I have no idea if this is gonna slow down enough. So, I'm gonna strap 4 drogue chutes on. Where's the door on this thing? Have I just stuck the parachute on the door? I think I might have. What? Surely not. There wouldn't be an attachment node on the hatch, would there? I don't know. We're going to try it. They either get to do EVA or they don't. Right, actually, let me double check. I know a Mark 16 is good enough to keep this at a good speed. To land it, so that's 0.74, that's 1.3, so yeah, we're gonna need 2 of these. Utility, we need 2 radial chutes. If that doesn't slow it down, I don't know what will. Cool. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is the hatch. Right. Do we need drogues? I don't think we need drogues, to be honest, because this is the only thing that's gonna be landing. The rest of it is, staying in space. Which means we're only gonna get 3 and a bit grand from this thing, but, it is what it is. Right. Yeah, we should be okay. Does this have reaction wheels in it? You know what, I like that. I prefer the all-white version, it looks neater. Electric charge, force %, that's the... yeah, cool. I don't think this has any reaction wheels in it, so it's going to be a bit free-fally. we'll risk it for a biscuit. Aerodynamically, it should fall with the heat shield facing down first. Should. We may be losing 2 Kerbals. I don't know. Right. Coupling, because this thing's gonna hit it. Hit the atmosphere quite hard. Thinking about it on a Mun return trajectory. Okay. Science. S is janky. I need to think of a way of doing that. I need to think of a way of doing this because this is A, quite heavy, and B, super top heavy for a lander. This thing still needs to land. It's not like the probes that we were just building where we could just aim it at the moon and, you know, once it's there, we're done. We need to get this thing back. I don't think this is going to be the ideal thing for it. It might just be a one-man mission. Yeah, well, I might just be a one-man mission. We can't take the Science Junior. Because that's not going to be ideal. We'll send Jeb on his own. We're not going to take a scientist. Where is it? Utility. There we go. Yeah, because we don't have the 2.5 meter parts or anything like that unlocked just yet. It's gonna be an interesting one. This does have reaction wheels though, which means we do get a bit more command and control. I don't think this has a blader on it. It does not have a blader on it. Okay. So, shield of the heat. There you go. Coupling. Back here. There we go. Payload. We're going to stick a service bay. Do we want a service bay? I'll reassess the need for a service bay at some point. Because we need a place to stick the life support on there. Because he's probably going to be gone for about probably up to 5 days, 6 days, I think. And that's only got 24 hours worth of supply in it, to my knowledge. I really should revise the... wait, no, I've got the life support calculator. So he's got 3 days of supplies. Let's... Life support. Life support supplies container. Christ alive, we don't need that much. Life support supplies, hexcan. Teeny tiny, that's what we need. Not 1.5. That's the smallest one we got. Let's get you here. And waste. We don't need to worry about waste, but it just makes it nice and symmetrical. I don't know what their max heat thing is. Then again, if it blow up on re-entry, we don't really need to worry about it, because it'll be entering the atmosphere by that point. 23 days, that means, to be honest with you, we can get stranded there. We can plan a whole ass rescue mission and still be fine. Yeah, we'll do that. life support supplies container 1.25. How much would that hold? $35 day. Nah, we'll stick to what we did. It's ever so slightly lopsided, but it's not going to be in the atmosphere long enough to really matter. Cool. And then we're going to do the sciencey stuff. Again, I think it's just going to have to be, it's just going to have to be, pressure and temperature. I can't see, any way that we can take a science junior to the Mun without over complicating the mission. We do have SAS in this, so I can plonk a goo container. Nah, it's gonna overcomplicate it. In fact, what am I on about? Right. You go there. You go there. It's amazing what happens when I use my brain a little bit. It's ever so slightly asymmetrical. We should be okay. There we go. It's a bit neater. Anyway. There we go. And you get to go... who cares about the flag? Right, there we go. That is essentially what's hopefully coming back home with us. I'm going to move this further up, actually. Might hopefully protect it a little bit better against re-entry forces. You... like that. Like that. Further up the capsule we move it, the better. Less chance it's going to overheat. You know, rather we don't make it too cockeyed. Yeah, that'll do. Right, anyway, so that is what we're going to have as our return capsule. We now need... let's get rid of you, bring you up. Right, so let's put this onto the Mun. The manned missions, Minmus is absolutely the easier option to go for, just with the gravity. Because we used this for the probe, so let's double that and give it to the next person. Christ, these are big ass rockets. Maybe a bit too big. Terrier should still give us good thrust to weight. Yeah, 2, that's fine. 1300. I don't know, you know. We might need a bit more. Because we had about 500 meters to play with the probe, with that kind of delta V amount on the lander. 500 meters per second is, I think, just about enough to get into orbit to the Mun. It's not enough to get us home. Stick a bit more in there. 1800 meters per second. That should be easily enough to land us and get us back home. Right, let's stick some lander legs on. Landing. Right. Yeah, 2 ain't gonna cut a big shag. Right, there we go. Do we have ladders? Do we need ladders? We don't have ladders, so that's kind of a moot point. I might stick a quick light on the bottom, just to help us out. You know what? Nah, nuts to it. Lights are for sissies. Coupling. Let's get your boy. And now we just need to slap a big ass bomb on the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Engine, put a swivel on it. In fact, what am I chatting? Transfer stage. Transfer stage. We'll get. So we just need this thing to get us to the mum. How did I do it before? I had that, and then I had one of these on with it. So I think, to be honest, fuel tank, Terrier again, because that's going to be our injection transfer stage. Yeah, and then this is going to be our ascent stage. Where is it? What's the thing I'm looking for? Decoupler. Yeah, there we go. Right. Nice. Zoom out a little bit. That's a long boy. Okay, right. Let's get some radial decouplers. We're going to put 2 on. We're going to put 2 thumpers on. And we want them this way. Yeah, we're going to stick 2 thumpers on. It's a lot more weight to lift. So we need to make sure that we can lift it, basically. And then aerodynamics. Stick you on to start with, but also winglets. Luckily, we oh, hello. What's the angle? That's why. That should do the trick, hopefully. You know, we'll do our standard thing as well of that. There's no power in this thing, is there? Yeah, we've only got 2 hours of electricity, and we do need electricity on this one because of the. Ooh, we know what a solar panel is now. Rechargeable battery bank. Let's get you past the bank. No, we won't. Yeah, we'll pull this off quickly and slap one of these on. That should give us 3 hours, but we're going to stick. Just firstly, let's switch it to radial. That should help out, and then switch it to symmetrical again. We're going to have some more photovoltaics on. That should keep us nice and supplied. I feel like I'm forgetting something obvious. Right, we've got yeah, we've got electricery, we've got some science, so, you know, there's a purpose for us going. Lander legs, Delta V is excessive. This could probably get us to Duna. I keep saying that about all my rockets, but I think all my rockets could get us to Duna. Right, the lifter stage. Yeah. Decouple. Burn out. Decouple. Yep. Decouple. Yep. That's landing and taking us back. Luckily, like I said, we have 23 days of supplies, so if this goes wrong and we strand Jeb on the Mun, we're good. So, body curving, yeah, cool, right. Let me just double check. What are... I mean, this is 1.5 thrust weight on curbing. We should be fine on them. Oh, yeah, no, we got all of the thrust weight. We good. Okay, right. I think we've got everything we need. Because we don't need a... Oh, that was it. I knew I was forgetting something. This can... Where can this sit? This can just sit here, I guess. Yeah. 17 grand. We might be able to get this this Mun landing done on a budget. And then structural. There we go. Now that we have these. One sec. There we go. These not like... I'm Confucian. I thought these went like quite tall, or am I imagining that? Cool, right, that's there. Oh, I think maybe it just like crops it out or something. I don't know. Right. Anyway, I guess we're about to find out. Clamped in place. That's good. We got the fuel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot caps lock was on. One, cool. Save and... Alright, yeah, we stick that there. Right, staging, okay, good. Good. Yeah. Staging's okay. I think... Oh, right, yeah. Staging's not quite okay, because... that. I hope we've done this correctly. We are about to find out. In about 3 to 5 business days when this loads. There we go. Alright, Jeb. I hope you said goodbye to your family, because oh, this may end in tears. Alright. Power up the engine ever so slightly, just for a bit of gimbal control. SAS on, and no time like the present, I guess. Oh, it flies. That's a start. I'm going to stick him on hold pro grade because, okay, it's getting a bit of oscillation. Might have to manually pilot this a little bit. I'm going to wait for these dumpers to run out of fuel. They are doing their heavy lifting. Now Kith. Alright, come on. We have a lot of fuel in this, but we need to really start leaning over with it. Come on. I mean, the good thing is we're at the stage now that we know this thing's going to at least reach orbit, so if it all goes wrong, we have that at least. It's not going to go wrong in the ascent stage. Have you ever just, like, hold the throttle long enough, we'll just go to the moon this way? There we go, right. Let's yeet the throttle, burn the fuel. Even looks awesome from up here, like with all the runways and stuff. Oh, okay, right, we are out of that. Might have underfueled this, you know. This might not have enough juice in it. Oh no, wait, I'm chatting bollocks. No, wait, no, I'm not chatting. Well, I always chat bollocks, but I'm not chatting bollocks about this. About what, 600 meters per second to get to Mon orbit? Oh, I don't know. We might be cutting this close, you know. How'd I get this? How'd I get this so wrong? This is only just going to get us into orbit. Well, we've got 23 days to figure out an answer. I'll throttle it down and we're going to go for a proper low orbit, but nice and round. Try and up the efficiency as best we can. Try and stretch this fuel as far as it will go. Times time warp. We're going to let it coast up to its apple axis at 72,000 meters. And we're going to circularize there, basically. Come on. Right. Luckily, like I said, we have photovoltaic panels now, so it's not too bad. Right. About 10 seconds left. We're gonna circularize. And we're gonna cut the time warp now. We're gonna basically again just feather the throttle so that when that reaches 0, which it did now. There we go. Nice and circular with about 700 meters variation, which is decent. Okay, right. Let's figure out how much delta V we are going to need. 300 meters per second in that. Set as target. What's our descending node? A degree. That's not too bad. Where's the sun? The sun's there, so should be alright. Ascending node, add maneuver. That's 800 meters per second. That oh, I don't know, 700 meters left. Well, hang on a minute. We've got 1900, so 800. That gives us $1,000. That's if we aim directly at the mun. That's without circularizing or anything like that. It's probably going to take us another 500 to 600 to stop and come down to us to the surface. Average orbital speed of the moon. Yeah, speed required for orbiting the mun's about it's in the 500s range. We're not gonna have enough fuel. How do I do this? I mean, I could send him and just land it and just send something to come get him. There's a bit more over-engineered. But then that's the cost of 2 launches. I do not know. It's not even like there's an atmosphere that you could use parachutes to slow yourself down on or anything like that. The alternative is I scrub this one and yeah, I scrub this and then just redesign. But this is the first time we're trying something, so I don't want to just revert back to the hangar. I want to see this through. So we've wasted some money. I think this entire thing cost like 17 grand, so it's not breaking the bank. I could... strategy availability, yeah, cool. Don't care about you just yet. Oh, nice, we got the mission accomplished for that one. Let's freed that up. The alternative is I burn, get him into an orbit, and then return from orbit. It's free science, it's a free checkpoint, but it doesn't help us with the mission. So we're going to plant a flag. Ah, right. That's a good point, actually. Can this transmit? I don't think this can transmit. Crew report, review report. No usable comms. Okay, right. So, yeah, the alternative is I fling this on into an orbit. At least Jeb gets an orbit, and we send him back. The mission's not completely wasted because I can get EVA reports and crew reports and stuff like that potentially. I think that's probably where we go from this. That way, it's not a complete waste. But we're not landing on the surface of the moon for this mission, which is a shame. But it is what it is. We'll have to try to redesign this because. Cheers, Jeb. I was trying to talk. Yeah, it's. I'd rather get something out of it and not have to mount a rescue mission than what we have to do. I think it's doable if I get the launch right. The launch was a bit scuffed. Like we had so much drag and just not. It wasn't optimized at all. I was basically fighting it. So, yeah. It is what it is. Let me sort the music out, because I think we are no longer in the copyright-free stuff again. So, we go there. We do that. I need to expand my my music library on the copyright-free stuff for stream. moment having SAS back though. Yeet. Yeah, we've got all the fuel in the world to do what we're planning to do now. But just, yeah, unfortunately, we under-designed the rocket a little bit. It's weird though, because in the editor, it just looked like we were, it looked like we'd be fine. We are actually going to miss that. So let's, come on. Let's get nice and close. What's that, 32,000? Yeah, 32,000. I think that's low space over the Mun, which is good. And yeah, Dreb's gonna chill out in here now and fly off. Right, actually, that is a point. Because we've got. I want to reset that crew reports. Yeah, I'm gonna reset that crew reports. Just because. I'm going to use the goo, because we've already got goo science for Orbit of the Mun, but we don't have a crew report for Orbit of the Mun. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep that goo, and then get the crew report and all that sort of stuff in Orbit of the Mun, and jobs are good, basically. Can he EVA yet? I think he can, yeah. Yeah, he can. He's on that, yeah, why not? Let's EVA him. World first milestone, nice. Does he have a jetpack? I think he's got a jetpack. Let's find out. Yeah, he's got a jetpack, we're good. There we go, nice little spacewalk for him. Visor, remove helmet, probably a bad idea. Deploy chute, nah, we're good. Again, we're not going to do an EVA report. Oh, in fact, we probably could. Thinking about it, I can, because I can remove this, take data, and then I can EVA report. I'm pretty sure. Keep. Store. And then if I board to seat, there we go, buckled in. Part of the free IVA mod, that, which is great. I'm looking forward to playing with that when I start building the stations and stuff, because we're actually going to be able to float around the stations and have a look at it all from the inside, and move around from compartment to compartment in first person, which will be epic. Cool. So yeah, now we can take another crew report. So that means when we get to the Mun, we are good. We can do whatever we want. Right. Hopefully we don't. Yeah, we should be fine, I think. We are going to get to a point where we're in a bit of an eclipse, so I'm hoping. What's that? 4 hours. We might. Nah, we should be okay. I thought the eclipse would last longer than 3 hours, but I don't think it does. In fact, where is the? Where is it? Where is it? I don't think we have it. What's that? There we go. Electricity remaining, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Just for my own sanity more than anything. Yeah, we're good. That'd have been a really crappy way to go out. come up with a plan to salvage something from the mission, and then all of a sudden Jeb freezes to death because his life support isn't giving him heat. Come on. Oh, I can get signs of high over Kerbal now, I think. All of the cheese factor, all of the signs. Give me the signs. High over Kerbal. There we go. Keep. Lock temperature. Keep. Lock pressure. Keep. Ah, probably should have got the goo, actually, thinking about it. Well, hindsight's a bitch. EVA reports. Yeah. Keep. Take data. Take data. Take data. Store experiments. That resets everything. Just a nice little trick there. If you didn't know already, you can reset certain experiments even with a pilot. You don't necessarily have to have a scientist. The goo, you will have to have a scientist, unfortunately. Right, anyway. And then, as we enter the sphere of influence of the Mun, we'll do the same thing. And then, we'll do the same thing again when we're in space low. And, over the Mun. There we go, right, cool. So we're now in the Mun. Strategy is no longer available in the Mun program. Yep, we know, because we're doing it. Right. Okay, crew report. Yep. Let's get... I think we've already got the temperature date. No, we don't. Okay. Oh, we're going to have all the signs. We're going to have signs for days. Yeah, baby. EVA report. All of the science. Give it to me. Take data. Take data. Taketh the data. And store. Pause. Locking myself in. And there we go. Right. And then... how is this... oh, yeah, we may want to adjust this orbit a little bit, because, yeah... right, add maneuver. I'll put him in a parking orbit, just because otherwise he gets shot into deep space, and you think 23 days is maybe a bit marginal for a rescue mission to the Mun. Believe me, it's less than marginal than let's try and do it from orbit of the sun. How much Delta-V have we got in this thing? Over $1,000. We've got plenty of time to play around. We could hold him in low Kerbal orbit, low Mun orbit. Oh, let's not go too low though. That is the entire reason why we're doing it this way. There we go. Okay, and come on. There we go. Right, 26 and 31. That'll do. And then we can scoot around and then blast out of orbit when we need to. Where is the Mun? There it is. Oh, this is going to be done by the night side. But it's not too horrific. So we're going to focus here on the time. We don't focus on the body, because I've made that mistake before where I've time warped and then shot right past where we need it to be. So, pro tip, don't focus on the pretty colours and on the planets. Okay, we're officially behind the Mun. And we are below 50,000, so I think we are now... we'll wait to do all this sort of stuff once we're circularized and we're on the night side, the light side. go. Fire this up in just a second. There we go. Nice and simple. Nice and easy, and that keeps us in low Munro orbit. And then add maneuver, and all we're going to do is just yeet ourselves back. That should put us on. In fact, if we do it a bit later, so it's not, and then that should, we do that. We're risking it all and unnecessarily, but we're gonna basically let the atmosphere do the rest of the work and the heat shield once we're through. We don't really need to. So I mean, 200 meters per second. Delta V, yeah, 800 meters per second. That probably takes us about 600 to land. Probably another 600. Oh, I must be doing the math wrong here. Yeah, I must be doing the math. Like, we had a lot of fuel. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a scuffed launch, to be honest. Just that ascent profile was awful. We wasted a lot of energy just trying to get that nice and circular orbit. If we were on the surface right now, then 800 meters per second would be enough to it would easily be enough to get us into orbit. Probably be enough to get us out of the influence of the Mun. That'd be about it, but we haven't even landed yet. This is, I'm glad I didn't commit to the landing, to be honest. Oh, right, that was a point. I was going to do science and ting in it. Right. Crew report. Near the Mun, good. And EVA report. I don't know why I've done this way around, but I have. Take data, store experiments, board, C. Log temperature. Okay, so we've got near Mun temperature data. I'm assuming we're going to have the same for pressure data. Yeah, we do. So they're completely useless. So we didn't mess that up too badly. Nice little. I want to say Corona around Kerbal. I could be completely wrong. I swear that's called a Corona. Right, do that, and you're going to be doing around the light side. And then we're basically just going to fire off the engines and go home. That'll do. Cool. So, there we go, and we're gonna fire this up now. We're basically just going to go until that apoapsis on Kerbin is below 70 but above 30. We've got a heat shield on, so we should be okay. Pardon me. I mean, 44's enough that it should slow us down. It might take a couple of passes, I think. But we don't want to kill Jeb. In fact, Jeb's like the one Kerbal you don't want to kill. 41. We'll go 41. Jeb's ballsy. 41's good enough. Cool. Right. And off we go. Passed it by this time, but next time he comes here, he'll be landing. Right. Let's see. I could decouple it now, but I'm going to wait till we start passing through the atmosphere, purely because if we decouple out here, where like the orbit speed's so low, it's going to really screw it up. And what will probably end up happening is if we decouple, his periaps will probably drop into the 30,000s, maybe even the 20,000s, and that will cause him to burn up, or at least pass out from the G-forces, because, you know, that's the thing in this save. Alright, well, not quite the glorious return he wanted, but he's about to re-enter the atmosphere. You know what, before he does, let's get him to collect the data from this goo canister. Because I don't know if that goo canister's going to survive the fall. Right. There we go. I mean, he's got a parachute if it all goes wrong, but he might need to stay in the pod for that to really be helpful for him. There we go. Enter seat. Okay, right. Let's face your boy Retrograde. There we go. Let's see what happens. I mean, on the plus side, we should hopefully land on the day side of Kerbin. I'm gonna let aerodynamics take care of the descent for us. Things might get a little bit toasty. You'll go poof on entry, you're not wrong. Let's hope your Kerbals didn't. It's fine. Jeb's down. What was heating the worst there? In fact, you know what? Let's get the heat thing on. Oh, that's climbing quite high. What is it? The heat shield. Yeah. Okay. Right. You know what? Retrograde. Let's keep the SAS on, because every time it fluctuates in its attitude, the command pod starts overheating. We need the heat shield to take the brunt of the heat. That's literally what it's for. We're not gonna land this pass. We are gonna shoot back off into space, but that is by design. Purely because, yeah, if we try and go too deep into the atmosphere too quick, we're just gonna pancake into it. It's gonna be like hitting a brick wall. solar panels are lasting quite well actually in this heat. Right, let's watch the apps drop as well. Orbits, that's the one. So the apps is dropping. I mean, our orbital period's now 40 odd minutes. And there we go, we are now bouncing back out the atmosphere. I mean, that's shrunk the orbit massively. It'll be a very quick return. Ever so slightly nervous that this parachute may not slow down the command capsule enough. I mean, we did pass over a large ocean on this pass, so I think this should be a splashdown, which is good because it means it gives us a softer landing. If we are still going too quick, because from what I remember from the early missions, this only just slowed down enough. Well, we're about to find out, I guess. As we go all the way around. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, cool. Happy, right. Around we go. Okay, round 2. I'm pretty sure we should get captured on this one. Plenty of electric charge, so we're good on that. Oh yeah, we're definitely landing on this one. Whoa, camera. Well, that changing camera definitely means we're hitting the ground at some point. Whether or not it's in glory or pity, I don't know. I reckon we'll be fine. We're going at a very nice sort of horizontal attitude at the minute, so we're bleeding off the majority of our speed in the upper atmosphere. We're only just about now hitting about a G of deceleration, so it's actually probably quite a comfortable descent so far for Jeb. starting to enter the thicker parts of the atmosphere now. Deceleration's speeding up. About 2 Gs of deceleration now. Look at that, nailed it. I wasn't worried, you were worried. I'm just gonna let this thing float down. Looks like we are gonna get a water landing, which is a blessing, to be honest. So I don't know how fast we're gonna hit the ground, even under the canopy. Yeah. Drop that parachute down now. We're still gonna go 4 times time acceleration because, you know, we ain't got all day. Right. Once the canopy drops fully, we'll drop the heat shield and we'll be good. We'll trust in that. Drops it to about 8 meters per second. We should be all right. We always got to wait till the parachutes are fully open before dropping the heat shield, because they're so draggy and like just they're just so draggy that if you drop it while you're going too fast, it will just come back up and smack you and wreck your day, basically. It should be pretty good, actually. Purple. Oh, Christ. What a bit of depth on that. Alright, Jeb, calm down. Come on, man. You're making a scene, mate. Come on, you're embarrassing me. Alright, bro, now you're just being dramatic. Come on. There we go. Alright. I'll consider that a semi-successful mission. We didn't get what we set out to do, but we also didn't end up in a crater or stranded on the Mun, so I'll take it. Alright, we need to figure out then how to redesign that rocket so that it doesn't suck so much ass. 214 science, though. Yes, please. And Jeb gets a bunch of ribbons as well. Nice. Nice. Jeb has all the ribbons that ever was. Right. I mean, what? We got 214. We needed 270, so we need... I mean, nah, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Like, it's all well and good we pick up the 1.3 command pod, but we still need the 2.5 meter rocket parts to go with it. That does have a lander can, though. That could help us out. So if we take this for 90, and then we do kind of have to do these. So let's get the aviation. That'll get the plane parts. And then yeah, we'll get that. It's a dead node, but at least we finished that tier. So now we can move on to that one. Cool. So I mean, we got some new stuff. You know, we got some station parts as well, which is decent. We've got a bigger command pod, so we can fit 2 people in there now. It is heavier, so I'm not sure if we're gonna do it, but we do get a lander cam, which is good. That might help us out considerably, to be honest. Yeah. And we get a bigger reaction wheel as well. Cool, right. Let's head back. Oops. Next morning. The Kerbal rescue mission. We could do a rescue mission. That would be useful. Get a little bit of money. It's spending money to make money, really. Well, I'll say spending money to rescue Kerbals, but it means we get a free Kerbal. Ooh, bring Munstone back with me. Find a Munstone. Oh, God, that's going to be nails with a parallax mod. Find one of them in the East Crater, the Far Side Crater, or the Southwest Crater biomes. I mean, it's not impossible. That's going to be so difficult to find with a parallax mod, though. It's not like the base game you can find out find one just by zooming out enough that you find one accidentally because it stands out like a sore thumb. But this, yeah, this. Oh, I don't know, man. Rescue. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna take this one for sure. Because we get plenty of time to do that anyway. I think we get 4 years on the clock for that. Right. We're not going to take that Munstone one just yet. That's cool. Little god rays and stuff. Right. Let's refine the rocket. I'm trying to think. This thing has 5 grand of Delta V. How did I cock it up so bad? This should make it, but I mean, if I tip over sooner in the launch, I'm gonna preserve a lot more. What we landed, we got into orbit around the Mun with 800. There was a 200 meter per second burn to get on a return trajectory. So that meant we had 600 left to play with, which was probably enough to get down onto the ground. Realistically, we need another 600 to 800 meters per second. I don't know. I think the rocket should be fine. I think we just cocked up the ascent. I could just add a couple of extra boosters. 18 grand all in for this rocket. It's not horrific. Is this thing? This thing is 2.2 meters. Yeah, this is 2.5 meters. I could. I mean, I could just redesign this. We've only got an hour left of the stream, so I don't want to spend too long trying to design this thing. I want to finish on a high by putting someone on the mun. Let's see. It's a shame you can't just, like, trade out parts. Helps if I, you know, choose the part rather than a probe core, eh? I mean, this is what... Nah, you know what? Let's move you. One. Let's go. That's gonna solve more boosters. Always solves the problem. When in doubt, just more boosters. And then you go there, and where are you? There you is. Is that correct? No, it's not. It's cockeyed. There. That looks about right. It's aerodynamic enough. And I think what I'm gonna try to do is just tip this thing over earlier in the launch so that we're preserving more of that momentum. Yeah, because we fire that, we fire that. I mean, this thing has a lot of Delta V now. That should have added a considerable amount of boost. I don't know, man. Maybe, maybe not. This is now the Mark II. Now with added booster. It's fine, yeah. Usually usually followed by why is my rocket doing this? Or in other words, well, shit. But well, we're gonna find that out in a second. To be honest, this game is the epitome of just fuck around and find out. And I'm absolutely here for it. Because it gives my ADHD-riddled brain serotonin. Right. This can only go well. We don't need the heat stuff just yet. So the plan is... just so that I'm going to call it now so that I can't gaslight you into thinking that my failures are actually successes. We're going to lift. Once we're clear of the clamps, we're going to bank over, because these thumpers are going to basically send us on whatever trajectory they want. I'm not going to be able to use the gravity turn like I did on the probe launchers, so it's basically just a point and shoot with this amount of thrust. So up, tip over to probably the 45 degree, and then hopefully, we're okay. But we're gonna find out. I might not do to 45 degrees. That might be a bit excessive. I might do to 60. Anyway, Jeb should be fine. Right, I need a little bit of thrust, and let's go. Go. Tip. There, right. Hold that. Go. a little bit silly to get rid of these boosters in a second. There we go. Had a little bit of a spin on it just to, he don't care. Yeah, we had a little bit of a spin there just to add a bit of centrifugal force, clear the boosters away from the winglets and stuff, just to reduce any risk of them coming back and biting us on the ass, basically. Right, okay, I'm gonna throttle down this engine because we are fast. But I think maybe, maybe we did it correctly. Right, there we go. We still got, yeah, we've got 3,000 meters per second at this point in time, and we are well on our way to getting into orbit. I'm going to 2/3 throttle. We have a long way to go. Fact. I'm going to do this so that we get into orbit, into space at the very least. I'm going to throttle this down. We're out of pretty much out of the atmosphere now. Okay, nice and throttle down. I mean, as far as launchers go, that was firstly quite successful, and secondly, I enjoyed watching that with a little spin and the the boosters flying off. That was quite fun. I might start doing that more often. Okay, 400 meters per second, that's fine. Right, we're in. I'm gonna cut the engine for now, and then once we hit apoapsis in about 30 seconds, I'm gonna blast whatever's left in this stage before hitting the transfer stage. I think we've got it this time. I think we're cooking. I'm gonna fire this up. I'm gonna power this down first, and then we're gonna ignite the rocket. A little squirt of power just to clear us from the ascent stage. I think we're good. I think we're cooking on this one. Jeb, yeah, Jeb signed up. He has been I don't know if he's been lobotomized or if he was, yeah, I don't think it was the G-forces of the previous mission. I think he's always just been like this. I think he's been a little bit tapped. The psychiatric screening process isn't what it used to be. Right, we're about to hit apoapsis, so we're going to start firing the engine. And just, yeah, we're just going to circularize the orbit here now. Switch from prograde to just hold the attitude now. Alright, that'll do her. Set as target. What's our a degree? Where were we getting this degree from? I thought that was fairly smooth on the ascent, but evidently Evidently not. Don't matter though. There we go. Burn at the right points. What's up? Fine tune it as and when we need to, but essentially we're going to that's 2 million. We want a lot less than 2 million. I think this might be putting us on a polar encounter. We can always adjust as and when we need to. Yeah, we're good. Right, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Right. I was wondering what that other ship was, and then I realised I agreed to rescue someone at some point. Whoops. Oh, he's gonna have to chill out there for a while. Oh, she. Sorry, I think I read it was a female Kerbal in the mission statement. That'll do. Jeb, you gotta calm down, dude. No one asked. Alright, let's go. Yeah, transfer stage on its own is going to take us to the moon on this one, which is good. We absolutely have fuel to do this now. So Jeb, I'm going to call it now. Jeb is going to the moon. Yeah, so I do. That's pretty much how I flesh out my astronaut lineup, to be honest. Is rescue missions. I could build a rocket to go collect. Yeah, collect your girl, whatever her name is. I'm not going to try and say it, but and spend less than it would cost to basically hire a Kerbal. So for me, it's cheaper to get it. Plus, if you do it, they all start whatever any pilot that you rescue starts out as level 1 because you already find them in low Kerbal orbit, which means they already get prograde and retrograde whole burn hold thing. I'm not rescuing someone that clearly. I like it. Kerbal Darwinism at its finest. Right, we've got an intercept. We will adjust when we get there. Ooh, we might be landing on the nighttime side of the moon. Scientific method, I call it. I mean, fair. I do it for economic reasons. I'm trying to. Yeah. It's going to be a very short trip to the moon for Jeb. He's not going to be staying there for very long because, yeah, we're landing on the nighttime side of the moon. Well, we're not. We're going to land on the far side of the moon, I think. That's the safer bet. Okay, here we go. We are in a flyby. Let me there we go. Okay, right, this is where we get a bit interesting. 253, we have 1600 meters per second in this last stage. We can do this. Jeb, let's do it. Right, there we go. And then we'll burn on the opposite side. Oh, hello. We don't want to go that fast. Okay, right, 138. I'll leave us with about 1350. Slow us back down, probably. I reckon we should probably hit the surface with about 600, 700 meters per second. Maybe a bit. We might be a bit short again here. Surely not. Surely we get this done. Maybe I'm being a bit delicate. I don't know. Right. Let me what happens if I just burn this now? What's my suicide burn? Suicide burn is 700 meters per second. So we're gonna land with 700 meters per second, roughly. That's enough to get into lunar orbit. It might be enough to get us back home. Jeb might have to get out and push. Well, we're committing. How much? Oh, that's a genuine point. How much battery have we got left? Oh, we're good. I was a little bit concerned. Okay, right. Come on. How long till the suicide burn? 12 minutes. We're not gonna attempt a full suicide burn. But we are gonna get quite close to that suicide burn threshold. Okay, here we go. We definitely have enough fuel to land. And depending on how well we land, we have enough fuel to get into orbit again. Right. 11 minutes. So we are at the 425 mark. So I'm going to go to the 33. All right, we have 3.5 minutes before the suicide burn. I'm going to burn more than likely at the 3-minute mark on this. And then try and feather it as best I can. Jeb, I hope you've written a will, mate. So I'm only... Normally, again, I wouldn't risk this, because this is... I mean, it's called a suicide burn for a reason. But the reason I'm trying it is purely because of this number here, the delta V remaining. So, yeah. I'm gonna give myself a 20-second cushion, so that I can feather it, and hopefully it should be okay. If not, we're gonna have to rename our first craft, well, our first like interplanetary craft as a Jeb Memorial. Oh, this is probably going to go so badly. I've been very lucky so far this this stream. At some point, that's got to run out. Vertical speed. Our vertical speed's not horrific, it's mainly our horizontal speed. Alright, we're getting to the moment of truth though. I'm gonna burn a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. I'm gonna lower the throttle actually, because that was a lot easier than I anticipated. Alright, that's the first burn. I'm gonna wait. Every time it gets, well, we're gonna cut it to 20 seconds, but every time it gets to 20 seconds, we're gonna burn a bit more. Whoa, wait, yeah, there we go. Right, there we go. About halfway through the burn, which is good. We're also about halfway through our tank. Not quite so good. What's our fuel remaining? Grand. Every time I keep hitting slash, not Z. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Right, how much fuel we got? Oh, 646. That was not as efficient as I'd like it to be. We're on the mun. We've landed. The pigeon has landed. Alright. Let's go. Observe goo again. Midlands again. So this is the same biome we dropped our first probe on. I think we're on the opposite side of the Mun to it, but yeah, orbit will be fine. We should be okay, even if we have to send a rescue craft. Yeah. We will get Jeb back. That's the key thing here. Right. We've already taken the log temperature. Yeah, we'll take all that again. Log temperature, log pressure. If life support allows it. So, luckily, we did plan for something as scuffed as this. We have about 23 days of life support. So we've got plenty of time. Like we've just landed and Jeb's only been in the capsule for just under 2 days now. So we've got the time. Crew report. Record the cruiser set. Okay, great. I need to get the community reports or whatever it is called again. No, take data, that's what I wanted. Take data. Collect data. EVA. Keep experiments. Take data. Store. Alright. There we go. Your boy Jeb's on the moon. Let's go over here and plant the flag. First moon landing. The hell am I going to get home? Go. Right. Cool. We can't take surface samples at this level. Nuts. Oh well. EVA report. I think I've already got that, so we're good. Deploy the chute, see what happens on the moon, yeah. Chip, no! Come on. There we go, right. He's in. Right, so if I go at 90 degrees, which is nose down, that should help us out. I mean, to be honest, I am... What would happen if I just go straight up? 600 meters per second straight up. Because I've landed on the trailing edge. I've landed barely, like... You know what? I know we said no reverts and stuff. I'm going to quick save this. Right, we're going to quick save this. I'm going to science this. Because I reckon... Maybe 600 meters per second to just burn. I don't know, man. Jeb said he's happy to do it. Let's go. And the answer is no. I figured I'd try it. But that's why I quick saved, because I was curious. Cool, so now we need to get him into orbit. And yeah, we're going to have to send a rescue mission. We've got about half an hour left of the stream. So, yeah, we're going to, yeah, okay. No, I think we'll get orbit. I think, yeah, firing straight up is just not efficient. Right, so what we need is get rid of you, and we need you. Sorry, I'll collapse this. We need a bit of height. Well, we're about to find out if we can make orbit or not, but I think we can. Got 2 minutes. We do not have enough. So that thing I was trying to avoid on the that thing I was trying to avoid on the first launch, we got it on the second. I have a plan. I have a plan. Right, we've got 23 days. Because we don't need to be... Yeah, we don't need to land the rescue craft for it to do what it needs to do. And it looks like Val's going to get a trip to the Mun. Right. It's not ideal. I mean, this thing is... This is 2.5, I think. Yeah, it is. It's 2.5. That's fine. Structural... In fact, heat. Well, I've got half hour left of stream, so I've got half hour to rescue Jeb. Oh, it's not, so it's got to be 1.8 then. Yeah, it's 1.8. We can work with that. Coupling, 1.8. Structural. Max brand adapter. That's useless. Fuel tanks. Fuel tank adapter. There we go. Look at that. Big bulbous flying butt plug. Right. So all this thing needs to do is get up there, land. Sorry, get up there, pick Jeb up, and then land. That's a big boy. We don't want that. We want you, and... No flags. We don't want to accept the responsibility for this. Right. That should be fine. Cool. Probably still do with some life support on it. Life support, life support, life support. Where is it? There it is. Life support supplies. X-can. For 2 people, 23 days worth of food. Again, that's more than enough. Right. That is essentially the rescue craft. All that's going to happen is it's going to fly up, meet them in orbit, meet him in suborbital flight, and off he goes. What engines do I have? Because I might have one that... what we got on this? 1800 meters per second. That's fine. Right, and then coupling. Fuel tank, where are you? There he is. Alright, yeah, no, we're not going to bother with that. We're just going to... on. That's going to be our transfer stage. Right. Coupling. 1.2 again. Fuel tanks. Let's go 3 of these bad boys. And we'll go for 4, why not? Have it large. Nah. Again, this thing doesn't need to land, so it needs like 1200 less delta V than the lander. Is that right? Yeah, we don't want to rely, we want new. Swivels better. Oh yeah, 4,000. That's more than enough for what we need. That being said, I'm still going to stick some boosters on it. That's a long boy. Right. Radio. Aerodynamics. I'm gonna stick. Sounds a bit counterintuitive. I'll stick some fins on at the midpoint, and then some big boy, well, I'll say bigger boys on the lower. And the reason for it is that it's a bit more stable all the way up. Yeah, we're good. Right, and then engines, thumper. Yeah, if this thing doesn't reach the mun, I don't know what will. Ta-da! And yeah, this ironically has more delta V than the craft that's going to rescue. This could probably land and get back from the mun, but in fact, that is a good point. I could probably cut back on some of this fuel. Let's do that. Let's make it a little less cumbersome. How much delta V has that got? 1300, that's plenty. It's here. That's got reaction wheels in it? Yeah, it does. Cool. Right. That's going to be a super quick $20,000 rescue mission that didn't need to happen if I'd have designed it correctly. But we'll go with it. We'll roll with it. I need to make sure I take crew out. Taking Bill out. And we're replacing him with a computer chip. because that's how we roll. Science, computer chip. There we go. Ah, we need battery still. That is a thing that is required. And photovoltaics. Photovoltaics. There we go. Alright. 2 of them. 1 of you. And that should be enough to keep them from freezing in space. Right, that should be it. Planned rescue. Because the good thing is, if this works, I can use this to rescue your girl from orbit as well. Not on the same flight, but... Alright, okay. I've got power, I've got parachutes, I've got re-entry protection, and I have a metric shit ton of rocket fuel strapped to the bottom of it. That's about all we need. Let's go. I want to double... Wait, did I put Valentina in, or did I put someone else in? I need to double check. I'll know as soon as we load. Ugh. Christ, I'm tired. I've had a long day. I had to go up the go up country and pick up my new car. I did not work on the staging. Let's move you there. Okay, well, it's going to be a nighttime launch, but 'tis what it is. Okay, Delta V total 2800. Why 2800? I thought we had more than that. I thought we had a lot more than that. Am I being dense? Right, I'm gonna revert to VAB quickly. Because I could have sworn it said we had like 5 grand of Delta V. Yeah, it does. So why is it being a GIMP? Yeah, I was saying 2300. That's saying 5 grand. This is weird. Why? That's got to be more than 320 meters per second. No, let's do it. You know what? The only way we're going to find out is by launching and trying it out, innit? Okay, right, that's all done, that's all done. Cool, it is Valentina in the in it. We are good. Up we go, and standard stuff. Let's see. Flopping around because it is too long. Let's just get it into space and then we can work it from there. It's it's exactly the best viewing spectacle. I know I had 23 days of supplies in Jeb's rocket, but I didn't really want to wait too much. Because something I have just realised, obviously, it takes us like a day to get there. I don't know what side of the moon he's going to be on. He might run out of electricity. That's a concern. This command module's so heavy. Christ, we are at risk of falling back into the atmosphere. Right. Now we need to plan this out. I need to figure out what side he is on. Where is Jeb? Jeb's there. We should be good for daylight for him, which is good. In fact, that's quite a relief thinking about it. Alright, yeah. Oh, this is so cooked. I need to figure out, 'cause I need to set the orbital inclination correct as well. This Jeb is he's mostly equatorial. Right. Might be worth neutralizing the ascending and descending node first, because we are 6.6 degrees. Jesus, that's my worst one yet. Oof. 260 meters per second. I really don't want to be spending circularizing. Well, it's got to be done. There we go. Right. Let's fast forwards. That's enough. That'll do it. Right, point one is a lot nicer. Yeah, that works. And then I'll just need to tweak it a little bit so that they intercept each other. Pardon me. Right. There we go. Let's fast forward and hope for the best. midway to the month. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, little course corrections here and there. $22,000 is good enough. And then, how much have I got left? 700 meters per second. I only need about 200 to get back. So how much was it going to take to circularize? 300. We should be okay. Alright. In 2 days, that's when this happens. One day. Job's getting concerningly close to that nighttime side. Wonder how much you would if you, yeah. I probably would have had a little bit more to play with. Maybe not the world supply, but probably wasted maybe 100 to 200 meters as Delta V. Alright. I'll do 12 and just to clear that. Right. Okay. What have we got here? 4 hours 18 on this, 3 hours 52. So they both have power. So This is going to be the awkward thing now, is trying to figure out when to launch. So we are at 500 meters per second orbital velocity. I could probably get a decent intercept and then make the rest of the burn on jetpack. It means complete loss of the ship, of Jeb's ship, but it does get back into the yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Right. So when Val gets around about here is when I'm gonna switch to Jeb. Okay, right. This is either going to go very badly or very good. I'm not sure. We're going to overrun on the stream time a little bit, but you know what? I think this is worth it. Oh damn, it is dark. Right. There's the target, 49k kilometers. We want to go slightly north. This once we get to the ascending node, just to what's that? That's 28 kilometers a second. Relative speed. What's the relative speed? Gonna burn towards it, nuts to it. Right, well, that's Jeb out of fuel. Let's see, right. Pin that. Jeb as well. We're gonna remove the parachute. Really save on
know when they're shooting
Wow,
up.
so good that they need it. Oh yeah, the use of sail armor first to get zero to away.
But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
At the very least, if I can get him into orbit. I can fine-tune it in a minute. Come on.
You're just feeling your addiction.
Whoa, okay. I think he's, we might be in orbit. We are in orbit, okay. Epic.
Your heart is broken. You simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
Alright, so let's burn towards the target. How far are we? 56 kph.
It's sunset on Friday. I'm stuck on the
Target.
highway. It's been a while. I'm late to the party.
I'm gonna leave him with a unit of EVA propellant left, just to basically save him from falling back to the surface. I was about to leave the leave. Okay, right, we can't be doing that. That's too much. What I can do potentially. I'm gonna have to try and do some wizardry here, I think. Okay, I only have 400 meters per second, but this has to happen. This has to work. Set as targets. I sent a no. Oh, hello. Okay. I can't be using that much. I could do that though. That's cool. Right. Relative. 3, 2, 1. Okay, 0.7 of a degree. We've matched our yeah, we've matched this. He's on a pretty high orbit, so if I think I have a plan. Scooch all the way around. Wait, actually, hang on. How much does he have? Oh, he's got like a day of everything in his suit. Okay, right. That's good. Because that means I can... This is such a bad mission. Everything's gone wrong. Right, they're at the... Okay, so... Right. How do I do this? How do I do this? He's gone halfway round, so if I let him... In fact, you know what? Let's pull this up. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. So if I burn Prograde, or better yet, actually, I'm gonna switch to Jeb, because he's higher up. Yes, this is the worst rescue mission I think I've ever done. No, why is he up here, man? He's just chilling. Oh no. Oh, right, okay, orbit. Let's burn this ever so slightly. And continue to boin. Okay. So then when I get to the ascending node, alright, burn anti-normal. Is that anti-normal? No, that's anti-normal. Why are you the way that you are? Alright, point one is good. Point one is good. Okay. And then I'm gonna have to slow this down when I get here. How much suit power he's got? Not got a lot. Okay, right. Okay, right, so I need to slow myself down. Ironically, I'm 2 in orbit. Come on. Intersect. 1.7k, right. And I think I have enough to... That's in an hour. How much life support have I got? 4 hours. Okay. What's the relative speed going to be? 97 meters per second. We might be cooking. What's the target? Where is the target? Where is the target? Right, that's away from the target. That's towards the target. Okay, we need to slow down. Okay, we only have a little bit of suit fuel left. But we are controlling it now. Let's turn the lights on, why not? What's it gonna do? 1.9. Okay, here we go. $10 meters a second. We're doing this. We're going to achieve this. Wow, this part of it. Watch me not have enough fuel to get back. And of course, the rendezvous is on the night side, so no one gets to see what's happening. Oh, God, there it is. Jump scared by my own rescue ship. F. Grab. Board. Right, Jeb has been saved. At the very least, we might have to send a... right, get in the seat. Buckle yourself in. Stop playing around, Jeb. Come on. Take it seriously. Right. How much have we got? Vessel. We have 374 meters per second. This does not need to be perfect. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Cancel. We're going contra-rotation, that's why. Let's go. That's 352. That puts us on a collision course with Kerbal. We are making it back. Confirmed. We are making it back.
Like, man, you gotta have that time where you just like disconnect.
Right, that's good. 21 minutes. Let's go.
Head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
Okay, right. We're gonna burn. I'm gonna make it back. Burn. We are just about making it back. Thus ends the most scuffed rescue mission in the history of scuffed rescue missions. I mean, it's still not over. Could all burn up and die on re-entry, but I think we've got that licked. We know the altitude, 45 to 40 kilometers. We're re-entering, that is... There we go, right. I think we got it. I think we have got it. So now... World's first milestone. Performed a crew transfer in the moon. Forced milestone, but we did it. We still have not lost a Kerbal. We lost the ship that he got there in. We don't need rendezvous, we need heat because it's gonna get hot. Ooh, actually, that's a point. I'm gonna get Val and EVA ribbon. Board. Into seat. There. Alright, cool. Val gets a bit of experience as well. Ooh, that's a weird graphical glitch. Is that a graphic glitch? I'm gonna go with that's a graphic glitch. The Kraken is angry that I saved Jeb. Ah, there we go, it's fixed. I think it's just one of the LODs didn't come in properly. Okay, right. Turn this way. And... you know what, we're not even going to burn. In fact, how much Delta V have we got? Vessel. Not, yeah, may as well. There we go. Right, cool. We've used up all the fuel. We at least got our money's worth. Oh. Uh-oh. Get away. Get away. Alright, we're good. I think this game is determined to kill Jeb at this point. Heating 60, and that is the command pod. But we've got the heat shield on it. Why are you still heating up? Stop heating up. Uh-oh. It's hovering at the 68 mark. I think we're okay. 70, 71. Come on. 72. Oh, we might be in trouble. 74. Game. I told you what my space program's policy is. Gaslight everybody. Right, the command pod is starting to cool down. Thank God. It's only marginally as cooked as we are. God. This stream started so well. Benevici Sadici. Okay, my sword crashed. I like it. You should get that on a plaque. Oh, okay, we're actually just going to land straight off. We're not even going to bounce back into space. Jeb's had enough. He doesn't want to be in space anymore. He's landing this now. Technically, Sati means to fall. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Latin's one of those weird languages that you can basically just use a word to mean like 4 or 5 different things. Well, on the plus side, Jeb is coming home now. And it looks like he's going to do it safely. Christ, we ran over by 25 minutes, half an hour. It was worth it. I've enjoyed this stream. I don't think Jeb has. He's not smiling anywhere near as much as he was. But, nah, it's been a good stream. I love how. So this is Val's first mission for this space program, by the way, in this save file. So the first time she gets sent to space is to pull Jeb's ass out of the fire. Ugh. Parachutes are going now, which is good. Oh damn, they slowed us down a real treat. There's no land anywhere near us. There we go. You know what? We're gonna keep the heat shield. Try and pull some funds back. We're slow enough already, so yeah. There we go. And we've splashed out. And Jeb is officially not going to die in space. And we get some signs for it. Look at that. We're falling upwards. Oh, there we go. Val gets some recognition. She's earned her keep. I'll walk through to the next morning just so we get a bit of light. That is going to be the stream there. I think it's been a bit of a roller coaster, to be honest. I will be back online with this next week on Saturday night. So yeah, just to sort of remind, obviously Saturdays are the space streams. Are going to be Kerbal Space Program again, where we're going to try and land on the Mun and return in the same craft that we left in, basically. And we'll probably start exploring some Minmus stuff and maybe get that satellite network up and running to continue things on. If you do want to keep on you're sort of clued in with all that, then if you haven't already, make sure you hit the follow. Later nerds, I like it. Yeah, cheers Isley for sticking with us and keeping me keep checking me in chat. I appreciate the company, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you. If anyone is sort of that way inclined, I also do a Formula 1 stream on Wednesdays where I take part in a league race. I do about 2 or 3 hours of practice beforehand and chat utter bollocks while driving in circles before trying to beat other people that also drive in circles. But yeah, those are the 2 streams, both at 5 p.m. UK time. But yeah, feel free to pop by for future streams. And I will see you in the next one. Thank you, and goodbye.
I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not